What a one and all. Come on in, come on in. People can start thinking I know what I'm doing. Hey! Arden first to the door. Jaralan, out for the deluge. What a one and all. I hope you are all prepared today, because I've been looking forward to this for fecking ages. Because, one and all, if the question is, shall we be the Dog Lord? We be the Dog Lord. Doom Ninja, how you doing? What ho indeed. Wraith Erebon. Come on in, come on in. You've got loads of time, so go get yourself a bevy, get some snacks. I'm stoked. I've got Drangos in 2 kinds. I've got Twizzlers for days. Like, I'm going at this like an unhealthy middle schooler, just sugar all the way down. So come on in. Alpha says, are there other lords beside Dog Lord? And if so, why? I mean, that's a question I'd love to ask the developers of this game. Like, after they made the Dog Lord, why make everything else? Ray says, bloody Twitch keeps jumping back to the host stream 30 seconds after kick-off. I busted out an unhost to try and stop that, Ray, so hopefully that helps. Katros, Stepagen, what ho, one and all. I forgot. I can't yell and eat Drango at the same time. That's problematic. How are you all doing? Tell me your tales. The game industry has managed to not be on fire for a day, which is lovely. Camille! What a friend. Although I've got to give a shout out to Sam over at Ars Technica, who fecking called it. EA was dropping a bunch of news at their fecking financial call yesterday. And, mischievous Mother Hubbards. The reason we got Apex this week, we're dropping that just before the financials. I don't know why it is that Titanfall and the Titanfall team keep getting basically thrown around like EA's personal suicide squad. But, there we go. So, Geraldine, I'm sorry you're having a bad time, but I can tell you this much. Today we're going to have adorable fantasy fights. There's going to be doggos aplenty. We are going to wage adorable war and victory across the land. So, that I can offer. But Katros, did I say hello? Well, Katros is asking what legendary silliness we're playing this night. Well, I'm exceptionally glad you asked. I guess a quick show of hands. How many of you heard of or played Advance Wars back in the day? Because we are playing Wargroove, put out by some excellent friends over at Chucklefish. This game is something special. It is, for all intents and purposes, Advance Wars, but for the now. What was that? Hey, Crystix, thank you kindly. Crystix picked up one of the comic bundles over on Humble. That's hella cool. Thank you, friend. Aramon, I did see the news that EA is investing in more cross-platform services. I think that's going to be the next gold rush, and those kinds of services absolutely do not benefit the developer. Like, unless you are a publisher-owned studio, those services are just bad. So that's my feels on it. I know, shocking, EA does it bad. Where do you... this is why you all come to me, is for these incredibly hot takes. So, Stomposaurus, Fishrock, Abyssal Wolfen! To all of you, Titanicus! To who have I not said hello to? No, I think I've got everybody there. Okay, to all of you, I say what ho and welcome! As we wage some adorable pixel war. Hey! Look, he's a little late to the party. Caffeine, whoa, friend. Coming in, dude. Coming in. You still got plenty of time. Steel Fox. I have not had a time to look at anything. I haven't played Aspects. I haven't, like, you all saw me yesterday. I played a bunch of games with you lot. And then I worked until 2 in the morning. Or maybe later. So, no. Nothing personal. If anyone who tells you the fucking... Hey!
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, hey, indeed. Stompy. What, old friend? If you weren't here yesterday, Twitch has changed how subscriptions are renewed and how it counts your months in total. So you might get the opportunity to do more sub anniversaries. That's the word I was looking for. So if you get it, go for it. Yesterday was a lovely kind of cavalcade, just like a general celebration of all the friendos, which is pretty fucking cool, you know? So yeah, Stomposaurus, thank you kindly again. And yeah, using Twitch Prime, that's pretty fucking cool. I know it's a free thing for you, but I also know that it's a pain because you got to do it like manually every month. And that you choose to spend your time and money.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Apparently I've been here for 4 months already. Where did the time go?
Will you bloody tell me? Like, people already asked me what we're going to be doing for our Longship 1 year anniversary. I'm like, excuse me, what? So, that'll be fun. Katros, it's lovely to have you with. As I was just saying, Twitch changed the system in how they count. So now it is not the total number of months in a row that you've been subbed to a channel. It is the total number of months you've been subbed to a channel. So like, if you miss a month and then come back, it doesn't set you back to 0, which I think is really cool.
Same.
Hey! Chrono! And that when they made the jump over, when they made the jump over to this new system, it's meant that a lot of people have been able to trigger their sub alerts again. So yeah. So who just snuck in there? Nia Shadow, Tanari, wow, what a one and all. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? There we go. Should level that down a little. Yeah. So games industry news today. The team that makes Warface have split from Crytek, or as it's known, the only financially stable part of Crytek just left Crytek. But it's fine. I'm sure their Crycoin will see them through into the... Oh, wait. Sorry, I don't mean to be an ass about that one. The Crycoin was one of the booths at GDC last year that had booth babes. And I want to say another shout out to the GDC organisers, because after myself and a bunch of people were like, hey, this is happening, they just had it sorted immediately. It's clear that those booths had not asked and had not checked, they'd just done it. Bunch of bad words. So, yeah. Oh, I can pop my tweet out. Yeah, Abyssal Wolfen. I was going to message you. I ended up having to do a whole bunch of, yeah. This morning's been very, very, very busy. But Abyssal Wolfen, I was going to message you. Saying Hunt is still going, developed by the Frankfurt studio. So Abyssal, we played a lot of Hunt Showdown on this, and it's good. It needs a lot of support and time, and needs a lot more content. I am worried that Crytek won't survive long enough to see Hunt Showdown to version 1 release. Hopefully, either the studio can buy itself out or someone gets sent to them, but yeah. Oh god, yeah, it was originally started by Crytek Austin. Remember that? Yeah. And Steele says, well, once you finally finish all your 512 tweets, an epic Monty Python quote awaits you. I know, so Stompy, Hunt Showdown is a fantastic game. I just... a lot of rumblings from a lot of industry friendos. Crytek is not doing good as an operation, and one of the reasons they sold a forked version of CryEngine to Amazon was to stave off death. Now, Warface has been one of the elements that's kept Crytek as an operation surviving so long. If you've not heard of Warface, it's a free-to-play shooter based on kind of like a live system, like, you know, X amount of lives per match, that kind of thing. And it does gangbusters. Like, Warface has been making money hand over fist. Maybe not in, like, English-speaking territories, but everywhere the feck else. And it's been doing great. And now it's left. So, you've got to think, like, what else does Crytek as a business have? Well, they have CryEngine. Oh, wait, you can just use Lumberyard now, which is CryEngine, but with more support, more multiplayer functionality. Alright. Well, you can buy their other standout IPs, like... Oh, right. So, yeah. I think we're seeing the death rattle of Crytek. That's my feels right now. What else is going down in the news today? God, I've been smashing emails out my Gabba for like the last like 3 hours. What else is going down? I will say I did see that wonderful write-up on the black and white film noir mod for Resident Evil 2, which makes that game look so good. Alpha saying, didn't catch most of yesterday's stream, but did we discuss EA's expectations for Anthem? I'm more and more scared for BioWare. I mean, it's one of the things I've been talking about. EA is expecting BioWare to shift 6 million units in its initial launch. It's not going to do that. And I don't say that as a burn on BioWare, I don't say that as a burn on the developers, or perhaps the quality of the title, but unless something bombastic happens, or it's not going to be a good time. To put into context, what was it? Resident Evil did 3 at launch, Kingdom Hearts did 9? And the Kingdom Hearts campaign has been worldwide for several years. Resident Evil is a long-established IP. Anthem's a BioWare title, which carries some weight in some circles, but it's not a sequel to an existing franchise. Bizzle says, Apex Legends did 2.5 on day one. It did! It's also free. And as we saw from a few other titles of lower quality thresholds, that initial boost is good. Player retention is a large point. Yes, Abyssal Wolf and Anthem will not be doing those numbers. Catros says, what's the average number of units sold in the first quarter for a new IP, that is? Mate, if you can answer that, then open your own consultancy firm and charge people an inordinate amount of money for that information. People kill for numbers like that. Because if you understand how many units on average something can shift, then you can do like accurate forecasting and stuff like that. Especially if you know not just new IP but genre. Companies like Datascope and who are the ones I used to follow until they started being shite? Where are you? Oh, that's gonna annoy me now. There was another company that I used to spend a large amount of time. Oh, Superdata. That was it. No, Datascope are recruitment, aren't they? Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, a lot of companies like this will charge masses of money for as relevant a data as possible. I wish I had it to just give out because that'd be hilarious. Kandaran said Battlefield 5 did 7 ICC, 1 less than expected, but I don't think those include Origin Access players. Well, Kandaran, it's one of those situations where if you are reporting the numbers, you choose what makes you look good. If you, and this isn't at Kandaran or anyone here, but whenever you read these kind of reports, there's sales and units shipped used to be the old hand wavy move. So if a game ships 6 million units, that sounds like a great number. What it means is that 6 million units have been sent to retailers. That's not units sold. You could send like 1 million units to everyone and then sell like 8. Not 8 million, I mean 8. In this environment, we've got. So if we look at Apex, Apex has said it's got like 2.5 million users. That might be 2.5 million users that have downloaded it, installed it, and gone, huh, and then will never come back. So I'm not saying be skeptical of Apex. I'm saying just be wary that the individuals who report the numbers are the individuals who want to seem the best. Numbers are by no means in this space, in especially like games industry, biz dev space, numbers are tools. They are magic spells, and you need to think about how they are being used to understand where they are coming from. And I'm sure you all know this. I just kind of wanted to say it because I find the metrics and statistics part of biz dev incredibly interesting because you essentially wield numbers like weapons. Or some numbers like weapons. Hey! I'm not a tool, that's rude! Yeah, Katros. Companies are rarely willing to show their weak side without a hidden reason. Yes. If we look at what's been going on with ActiveBliz, they've had some bad times. And those bad times haven't necessarily affected the amount of users on their platforms or on their games or on their systems. But those metrics as reported have hurt them, and have hurt them right in the stocks. So wielding numbers in a way that makes you look good, while we can all see that it's, you know, a case at times a complete fabrication, or at least a contextual retelling of the truth, it's so important. God, you'll get me talking about like metrics-based reporting on video games. I'm like, what? Nyaki says, what ho, is the game switch on fire again? Nope. Although, I was reminded of something this morning. EA already did a Titanfall CCG that was meant to be like a Hearthstone Clash Royale competitor in 2017 that they killed. So, like, what is it with EA sending out Titanfall to die just again and again? Eagle Lives almost missed you saying, who's this nerd? So, who have I not said hello to? Nyaki Sakura, ET3 Stooge, Aspect Numbers, Cryo Sticks, Eagle Lives, Abyssal Wolfman, you're getting 2 shout-outs. Spoiled, my friend. Sadeland, Steve Fox, GC, and we'll say I'd counter out again just in case. Watto, friends, and welcome. Today we are playing Wargroove, and it's going to be stonking. Oh, bloody! Thank you, Isocrete, for sharing that one. Yeah, bad word. To be fair, I did agree, like, there were some very specific stipulations on my agreeing to do that. And it was not if it gets 1,000 likes. Abyssal saying it was better than the new Command & Conquer mobile game, right? Isogrid says, to be fair, the clip doesn't say what you would have to do. Oh, don't make me say it. Don't make me say it out loud. Eagle Live says, I've got a friend of Chucklefish, so I want to know what you think on Wargroove. I'm going to go AFK for 20 minutes. So, I got hands-on with Wargroove before launch, but only on the Switch version, and it was everything I could have hoped and more. So, yeah. I know we are going to have a good time today. I'm wholeheartedly believing that this game is good. Hey!
Pirate quote number 100 will hate Seskappa.
Kappa! Sakharov, thank you for kicking off to... That was amazing! That was amazing! Sakharov, thank you for kicking off the bits today with a 200 drop. And Tanari Wow, thank you kindly for refilling the cup. But I don't know if you all saw down there, one of the little shamrocks just went woo! And came right back down again. That was brilliant. I'm easily impressed. Don't make me say it. Alfred Doge says, more gaming news. Take-Two announced Red Dead Redemption 2 sold 23 million units, and the company's stock dropped like 15%. Investors are weird. Well, there may also be other elements that we don't see. Financial investment's got a bunch of additional factors which aren't necessarily observed by us in the gaming space. So who knows? Supposedly, Red Dead Online is doing better than GTA Online in some capacity, but there we go. Hey, maybe! Hashtag blame the Viking. What, me? You couldn't mean I. How can you square says, tell us the forbidden secrets. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the cup. I will try not to harp on about it too much. Nah, who are we kidding? I'm gonna end up thanking you lot a whole bunch. We are able to do this every day because you guys throw bits at me. Like, the bits, the donations, to keep this fucking operation running, yo. Although the friend account is still redonkulous. How we are holding at 500, I do not know. Sakharov, why? Why? Do not throw beats. Drop them. Okay, you lovely, lovely folks. So we can continue our wafflemancy on general games industry shenanigans, but we have some games to play. ET3 Studios, magic and mystery. It's part of our history. That and large amounts of booze. All right. Oh, shush you. So yes, I have had hands-on with this game. I got the chance to play it in a pub with a friendo, and it's Advance Wars. And it's not just Advance Wars, they haven't copy-pasted it. The team that have created this not only understood the things that made that game great, but have also improved on the things that everyone desperately wishes that they had changed back in the day. It's something special. Now, personally, I am someone who spent an inordinate amount of time playing Advance Wars. I finished the campaign of 1, I finished the campaign of 2, and we used to play a lot, and I mean a lot, of multiplayer. When I first joined Lionhead, Martin Jonsson, who was essentially everything that I thought was cool in the world, and kind of like, essentially my, what's the term? I can't think of a better term than senpai. I mean, dude did martial arts, he drank, he had a girlfriend, he played video games, he was into Street Fighter, he knew about anime. He was the guy that told me that I had to buy a copy of Akira and Ghost in the Shell on VHS that very day. The dude was a styling badass. And, you know, as a young, impressionable teen, I looked up to this dude. And one of the things they would do is bring one of the GBA pockets to the pub and pass it around. Or was it GBA Micro? One of the tiny Game Boy Advances, and pass around Advance Wars and just play it at the pub. And for me, this was a fecking mind-blowing experience. Like, here were people that I thought were cool and awesome going to the pub where all the cool grown-ups went. Because let's be honest, you're not really a grown-up until you're like 25 plus. Yeah, okay, you know what I mean. They were going to the pub and drinking beer and talking about all this stuff and playing like handheld video games at the same time, and I'm like, how is this so cool? How is this so cool? Like, yeah. And now Abyssal Wolfman's like, we are now! Yeah. Wolfen, that's how people look up to us now, when you and I go down the pub. Miyaki Sakura says, oh no, does that mean I'm a grown-up? Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. I kid. It was more just that the fact that even as a, you know, teenager of legal drinking age, I was still utterly a child. Britt Nymel says, where are the cats in this game? Nymel, you had your day yesterday. Yesterday we did machine learning and cats. Today is fantasy conquest and doggos. So yeah, Nymel, Meowki Sakura, Mei Kitten, like, yesterday was your day. Today is the day of the doggo. Cryostick says, I'm 31. What's this grown-up you speak of? It's alright. I got you beat by 2 levels. Level 33. Completely unrelated, but one thing that no one tells you, being in your 30s is awesome. You basically get all the abilities you gained in your late 20s, but people seem to take you seriously. It's ridiculous. It's basically like being, it's like being OP in the meta for your 20s. It's great. Ah, damn it! Jaralan's been power leveling. Jaralan's 34. Ugh. I knew I should have camped in that inn. I didn't get the double XP bonus. Britt Nymels, I wanted more! Well, Britt Nymel, I do actually have some cat-based games in the backlog that I've been saving. Although I don't want to do the super sad one, so I'll probably do what is it? Catastrophe. Abyssal says, wait until late 30s, then everything starts breaking. Remember knees? Yeah, enjoy them while they last, kids. Stephanie's like, 40, so I'm in the broken part of the game. Oh, don't tell me they didn't patch the endgame content. I am going to be livid. Livid. Katros hits 26 next week. Nice. You know, if any of you all have, like, birthdays in the year, you better tell me, alright? Like, I can't do much at the moment, apart from, like, yell your praises to the heavens, but... But it would be lovely to celebrate all the good stuff you got going on. Wait. Check this anime intro out! Doggo! Why would we be anyone other than the doggo, right? What are you doing, Charles? Go over here. Wargroove is my favourite anime. You can't understand, everybody, how many projects I've worked on where I've wanted to do like a proper animated intro. Alright. No full screen, please. There we go. Health display, number of badges. What do we want? We want... Right, UIs are high. Audio doesn't seem too bad. No vibration. Alright, plug that in. So you don't all hear the tippity-tappity of my cheeky hands. So Maymay, I'm not going to read out what you wrote, but your sentiment is shared by a great many individuals. Oh, hang on. Let me just quickly switch it to this screen. Booth. There we go. My apologies, one and all. There we go. Damn, that's one good-looking video game. Right, you lot over here. All right, and I'm ready to roll. I won't name any names, but one of the Wargroove developers just pinged me a little tiny message that just went, good luck. I'm like, I've been waiting for this for some time. Yeah, so Miyaki Sakura, this does have multiplayer. So, Tenwin, come on. Okay. So, things you should know before we get started. 1. I was provided a key for this game by the developers of this game, because I know them. I did not do this to promise any coverage, good or ill. This was offered, and I went, hell's feckin' yes. As I'm indie as heck, I absolutely will accept any and all video games, along with money and food, because they all help me to not die. It's kind of like the little trifecta. You know, survival, video games, not dying. It's a little, yeah, that's the real Triforce there. I have had hands-on with this before. I had hands-on with the Switch version, and it was awesome. If you are considering picking this up, yes, we do have a humble link. I think we've got a humble link. But I would actually say, if you have a Nintendo Switch, buy it on that. Because the campaign of this is going to be fun. It looks good. The characters are a wonderful cast. We even see some of the creatures. Yo!
Doesn't want to die. Such demands.
Eraman! You fucking ledge! I know, Eraman. I'm so bloody demanding. Fucking dude! Oh, sorry, I don't mean to assume. Eraman, 2K bitch, yo. Fucking thank you. That is a $20 slam dunk to Longship survivability, so cheers to ya! Thank you kindly. Cryostic says, will not dying survival simulator the Longship. The Long Lark. I like it. We should play the Long Dark at some point. I will add that to the list, because a lot of you asked when we did that last game, but that's my story. So, I'm going to share the link now to some Wargroove. If you want to pick up a copy of this on Steam and do not mind picking it up through the Humble Partner link, as you all know, that is a massive help to us because we just get we get a teeny tiny cut of that sale. And that just goes into the Not Dying Fund, which is awesome. So Abyssal Wolfen is pointing out, if you pick up the Xbox version, it's Xbox.
Well, you are the cult leader of the Longship, so we listen to demands.
It's not a cult! Caffeine and Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. It's not a cult! Oh my god. Okay. So, if you pick it up on Humble, you get a Steam key. If you pick it up on Xbox, it's an Xbox Play Anywhere title, so you can play it on PC and in your Xbox. I would, however, say that the Switch version is the one that I would recommend. If you have a Switch, pick it up on that. Because this has that wonderful, play with your friends mode. I legit played this with someone in a bar down in Georgetown, and it was awesome. Now, the problem was the other person I was playing against hadn't played Advance Wars before, so I got it with a little tactic I like to call the Red Tide, which is where I stick up the treads of my enemy tanks with wave after wave of expendable troops. It's not a healthy tactic, but because I always used to choose the red side. So yes, if you're asking me what platform you should pick this up on, I would recommend it on the Switch. Because the multiplayer, same room, pass the controller style, is what this was all about for me. The whole time. Compliment Cap, crash the wall, Kool-Aid style, I'm on late! Abyssal says, if we do become a cult, we get some form of tax relief. I think we do in the US, Wolfen, but I don't know about in the UK. Jaron says, looked it up, no physical version on the Switch right now, but they're not ruling it out. I'm going to go Steam, maybe, and double dip if a physical comes out. I mean, the actual size of the game was only 300 megs, so Jarolan, you might want to consider digital for Switch. I know I'm talking myself out of someone picking it up on the Humble Store, but that is I'm always going to recommend to you best experience. And if there are any products on here that I recommend that you spend actual money dollars on, that's going to be because I either really like the game or I really like that thing. And hey!
Get that food, Will.
The first dramatic duck! Well, actually, no, Cryosticks did a bundle, but it still counts. The first dramatic duck of the day! It's been triggered by one Meow Kitty Sakura. That is $10 to eating. Thank you kindly. Thank you. It all keeps this whole operation running and keeps me alive. And Tanari, well, no one said my flap for flap! Right. I got my pad. Got some adorable characters. Yeah. Without further ado, let's keep going. And now Kid Sakura again. Now Kid Sakura, Eraman, everyone has been throwing bits in. And whoever it was that just picked up a game from the Humble Store, 15 quid! Thank you kindly. Thank you, May. May said, did someone say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? So, May, I don't want to brag or anything, but I got both bracers in one raid. No, not bragging or anything. Not bragging. I still don't have half the parts for Raggar's hammer, though. No, it's true.
Flaff, I did.
Damn it! Sakura throwing in a 200-bit saying, my flaff, I did. Flaff's gonna haunt me for a while, as. Alpha the Deluge with, I don't want to brag or anything, but immediately brags. Brit9 was like, did someone offer falafel? God darn it, now I want falafel. No, I haven't found a place that does falafel as good as I'm searching, because I think there are a couple of places in Seattle that do really good, like, fresh falafel. So I'm gonna hunt them down. 10 Wins said, Will, don't get both the parts. You got a waffle for flaff. Takoroshi, lovely to see you, saying hello, victim number 1. And the Unicorn Tank says, oh, I just got my game myself. I loved Advance Wars, so I'm enjoying this game. Unicorn Tank, I'm just going to start the single player and go through that, because I think it'll introduce people nicely to all the different elements. But I got the chance to play this before launch, and it's phenomenal. I am also a huge lover of Advance Wars. I even played an Advance Wars by web, like, turn-based game for, like, a year. And that's about how long it took to finish. Eagle Lives like, why am I still here? Only you can answer that question. But Eagle, good to have you with, friendo. And I hope you're doing well, man. Katros, I'm not sure if that's a food review or a pun, but I'm going to read it out anyway. It says, I spent 3 weeks at a Coptic Christian retreat in a Coptic Christian retreat center in Egypt back in 2013, and their falafel was, well, heavenly. I can actually imagine that. There was a gaff I got taken to, like at the south of Israel, like right on the border with Egypt. The name of that area completely escapes my mind. And they had this falafel joint that was just, like, it was phenomenal. I still dream in falafel. I mean, it was things like, if you're in the queue, if any of the falafel has been sitting for more than, I think it's like 4 minutes, they just give it away free. And they serve enough that there isn't that much to give away. Cryostic says, look, Will, I know you were disappointed by the ending of Flam 3, but pretending the series doesn't exist is not a solution. Oh my god. Well, to the Unicorn Tank saying, I'm going to head out because don't want to spoil and get spoiled. We shall. And Unicorn, we play, if we haven't met before, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. And we play a different game every day on here. So tomorrow we're doing a game about steampunk drill trains in a survival game. Yeah, we're going to make a drill train in a Victorian steampunk survival game. So, if you got time tomorrow, swing on by, yo. And Zuo's like, what? What is Flam 3? See, this is what happens when you guys come up with memes. Now I have to explain them to people who don't know, and I seem like a crazy person. Had a lot of coffee today. Oh, Unicorn Tank says, I was there when you played on the way back. Well, Unicorn Tank, then it's lovely to see you again. And I apologise, I forgot your username. Fallen Mystic with, well, it's the sequel to Flam 2, obviously. Okay, so Zuo. Was it last week? I was talking about anacronyms in video games and how when you say something is a certain acronym, there are now so many titles out that it's really hard to work out which game is which. And while making up words on the spot, I just made up.
Fluff flavors everything and everyone.
Sakura, thank you for the bits. Saying Flaff flavors as everything and everyone. Zuo was saying, I assume it's Mass Effect 3. Well, it was kind of a joke at that sort of like long-running franchise that has ridiculous acronyms. And then for a previous stream, we had a developer on the stream who works with very big IP titles. And so she couldn't say that I'm working on X. So we used Maflamfaflamf in place of like real world, like big IP projects. And now this lot in chat have just taken the ball and run with it. So Zuo, it's going to be a weird one. Also, if we haven't met, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Come on in, grab yourself a beverage, sit down. Otherwise, I will waffle on forever. We're 40 minutes into the show, and I have just hit the new game button. Also, this is so gorgeous. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the cup. House Order salutes you. Last night, so I can't give you an ETA, but last night I had 2 conversations, which you're all going to find very valid. Merch, Longship Year 0. We're going to do a short run of some special merch based around kind of like the Year 0, and that's going to be fun. And also, first little discussion about designs for the houses. So, watch this space, my friends. Anyway, let's get this going. Gerald's like, shut up and take my money! Well, Gerald, one of my personal philosophies is that I won't put forward merch that I won't wear myself. So it won't just be a big old Longship logo, but there'll be something interesting. And then we'll go from that. Zuo's saying, I see you've taken a stroll through the British countryside and have been mauled by dragons. I'm a decent fan. I watched Loading Ready Run for years and quite enjoy your content. Well, thank you kindly. I love the Lure crew. Although Kathleen doesn't know that Viking Blonde is me, so we've done a bunch of raids on Kathleen's pirate radio show, and it's so funny. It's so funny. Lily almost rumbled me the other day, but yeah. At some point, I do need to go up to feckin' their part of Canada and actually say hi, but yeah. Oh, Zuo saw that! Yeah. That was really funny. Oh, no, it's Zuo, isn't it? That's how it's pronounced. And Tinwin says, but Will, Waffle-Flam-Flam is such a disappointment. After WF bought the studio, Moffalum, they have been reduced to a small skeleton studio, only producing flam-flam-flam. You're all gonna kill me. You're all gonna kill me. And Meow Kitty Sakura, you are correct. Lily is best Dan, and top Dan in the Battle of the Dans. I really hope the Battle of the Dans returns. I really hope. Okay. So let's get this started, and then you can mock, converse, or discuss as soon as we get into the turn-based bits. One rainy night at the Cherrystone Castle. This weather's giving me the spooks.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Whoever you are, you lovely anonymous Mother Hubbard, and one day I will find you. Thank you kindly for gifting a sub to Zuo. That's feckin' cool of you, yo. The Unicorn Sank said, anyway, I said it was out. You also forgot me after that one night when you played War Thunder. Oh, well, if you want to stop on by, you know you're still welcome here, friend. You know you're still welcome here. Go play the game yourself. Oh, or come and chill and ill. It's all good. It's all good. So Unicorn Tank, I remember the match now, so now I remember your username. That was redonkulous, playing boss mode on War Thunder. I think there's been some chat about a War Thunder tourney, but I will not go into that at this moment. And as J Crips and everyone is celebrating, whoever you are, you anonymous Mother Hubbard, House Carl salutes you. I'm really looking forward to doing the designs for the houses. It's going to be so much fun. But I got a crap load of art to get done first. Thankfully, I am swimming in good artists, but we're still, unfortunately, bound by the laws of time and space. Mostly bound by the laws of time and space. Right. Did you hear that? Caught it out, it's just thunder. But I'm, going to patrol the
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl hunts. Do not hesitate, do not slow down, because House Carl is on your heels. And again, whoever it is that's gifting these subs anonymous, whoever you are, Thank you kindly. I can't thank you directly, but you know who you are. Thank you. Right. But I'm gonna go patrol the throne room. Hey, wait for me! Cowards. Jumping at shadows and dropping their guard. Alright, so I know I said there wouldn't be any cats, Brit and Imel and everybody, but it looks like our first character introduced to is a cat lady, so there we go. Sigrid, no less. Or a bat lady?
Hmm?
Getting to the king shouldn't be much of a challenge. There he is, all alone in his chambers. How convenient. The fewer guards I dispatch, the quicker this will be. But some unfortunate wretches to stand in my way. I'll start by, I thought that said defecating, and I was about to be like, excuse me, what? Oh. Sorry, I'm still kind of reeling. So Ket played Sunless Skies last night on his channel, and I was a little co-host. So by the way, if you all haven't seen any of Ket's stuff, it's a lot more chill than my usual ha-ha! Which is not by means of criticism for some... God, that came out so wrong. I'm sorry, dude! If you haven't seen Ket's stuff in the evenings, it's worth the time. He's been playing a lot of Sunless Skies last night, and it was something special. Brit and Imel has said, yep, it's Sigrid the cat. It's been decided. And Bal says, oh. Bal's saying, oh god, the growlers become sentient and started to talk to the bunkers! Steppergen says most of the world is a lot more chill than you. That's true. I remember being described as chill once by a commenter, and I took it as quite an insult. Anyway. So this is just teaching us the basics. Oh, quick thing that's worth knowing for those of you keeping track of the systems. Wait! I know, I'm trying to... Alright.
Are you afraid? Goodbye.
Wow! That old guard is no more. Hello! It's time! Time my daughter learned the truth! But how do I tell her? I'm Deckard Cain! I'll make my way towards the King's Chambers. The percentage as it goes over is how much damage you will do to their team before they hit you back. It's always rounded... So it's done in 5... It's done in 10%? It's rounded down, rounded up, I have to remember now. Suffice it to say that 98% means a unit is totally wiped out. Let's wait there. I'll explain it later when we get off the tutorial area. Jareland says, can you move the pint up so we can see who's talking? Fine! Oh my god. Just no one throw any bits for a second. We need to sort this. Buttons and stuff and things. Oh, also, while I'm moving this as well, if any of you haven't thrown a follow over at Ket's stuff, that is Ket's channel. So what we've done in the evenings is that Ket streams, I raid over to him, and then I get to be his cheeky co-host. And last night we did some... Oh, I said don't do the thing! God darn it! J. Cribs, thank you for the bits. Just move that. You bad boy. Alright, we'll pop the pint glass on his head. Thank you, J. Cripps, for 500 bits. That's still $5 towards the longship running. And when I say keep the longship running, I do mean keep it alive. So thank you.
Do the thing.
I'm doing the thing. Good. Thank you, Sakura, as well. Right. And nay worry. Doom Ninja with a Growler crown. I think I've seen that video. Yeah, Miyagi Sakura says House Chaos strikes. The Wraith. Will says don't do the thing. Is immediately surprised by someone doing the thing. Anyway, there's a link. That is Ket's channel. Please throw a follow on that because we play it in the evenings. I play on it and I'm butchering this today. This is laughably easy.
How foolish.
This cat lass has got like a Bayonetta voice thing going on, which is a thing. There was once a kingdom called Kanafafe, and a war known as the Great Dissonance. Who's the king talking to? I think he's just talking to himself. Arden says, muck it, I'm out, have fun. I'm going to get this game soon enough. It's entirely worth it. And Arden, I take it you heard my recommendations. And Neo says, man, I am definitely going to have to get this. I love grid-based tactical games. Oh yeah. And Neo, like, this is all the great elements from the Advance Wars series, a little bit of the good elements from Fire Emblem, all just kind of distilled down into something just gorgeous and brilliant. But again, I will add, if you are asking me which version you should buy and you own a Nintendo Switch, buy the Switch version. The past the pad like multiplayer is entirely what this game is made for. This version is gorgeous on PC. And if you're not going to be playing, if you don't own a Switch, please grab that version, but just go. Caroline said, who isn't the king talking to? Such a gossip. Oh, Northern Zone known only to Mercia. Whatever the bloody hell that is. This castle is vast. If I access the overview screen, I can get a glimpse of its true extent. I just need to select an unoccupied tile, pick overview. Oh, that's very pretty, that is. This screen provides me with objectives and statistics. So many humans. How unpleasant. Still, I can avoid most of them. As my objective says, I'm here for the king. I can close this now and return to my task. Those are some pretty pixels, my friend. Time to defeat a few more hapless guards and make my way to the king's chamber.
How foolish.
He's gone. Oh!
My little bluebird.
Nice! Start slowly. My darling bluebird, I need to tell you something. Yeah, Fallen Mystic, the backhand of doom. She don't heck around. Shout out to the two gods that booked it out of there first. It was a very long story about something that happened a very long time ago. The quadrant cube was wedged firmly in my... Oh, 10-7.
How foolish.
See, I know it's meant to be the face of the enemy general, which is the king in this case, but it makes it look like every guard we've defeated has been some poor, like 75-year-old rickety-boned butler. What ho! At last. You! How did you...
What?
Sigrid! Oh! Felt that one all the way in the cheap seats. Humans are so frail. Do you understand what you've just done? You'll start a war! War? The inane squabble of children. Where is the key?
Safe.
You'll never have it! The key is in safe hands! Far in the grasp of a monster like you! Safe hands. Before you die, understand this. Nothing is safe from me.
Listen.
You're making a mistake! Hush now. Don't make her angry. Still, key eludes me. No matter. It's close. I can feel it. I'm not dead. I'm just very badly injured. Someone could come back and check on me. That would be great. You defeated an old man in single combat. Well done. You beat the crap out of an old king. He could barely stand. Yes, Frank.
Yes.
Well, Princess, your skill with the cherry blade improves further. This is why you should always let characters name their own swords. Thank you. Bork! Bork! It's alright, Caesar. It's just one of the royal guard. Lord Emmerich! Jesus, calm down. Is this important? You disturb the princess's lessons. My king, my lord, the king has been killed!
What?
What?
No!
No!
I'm sorry.
Sad Bork! The dog's just like, Bork. Mercia, I'm so sorry. Who did this? Sir, the assailant appears to have been a vampire. It always comes back to the bloody vampires, doesn't it? The Felheim Legion. Princess Mercia, the murder of your father is an act of war. We must defend the kingdom. War? We are at war. Yeah, Geraldine, definitely Batgirl. Caffeine. Feck off! I don't know how many facts we're on. I think I wrote 22 this morning. 22 of like 100 and a lot. Oh, an additional locked lore about Emmerich. I'm good. No, little doggo! Act 1, Mission 1. An unsure Mercia faces her first test as Monarch of Cherrystone. Alright, let's kick it off. Several months later.
My queen.
Congratulations on your coronation, Queen Mercia. Emmerich, do you really think I'm ready to be a queen?
I have no doubt.
You are your father's daughter! I hope you're right. Bork, bork, bork! Caesar is not getting enough lines in this so far. Sorry, says, Will, do you know the evil cat lady at Nekomatata, Yokai, and a very evil one at that? I'm not entirely sure what you mean, Asari Greenfire, but it is lovely to see you, friend, and how are you doing? Doomie just says it would have been quicker, but Will ran back there a few... Okay. Maybe I ran back and forth a couple of times. Your Majesty! Felheim scouts have breached the border.
What?
They're here in Cherrystone. Look at little Caesar get his grumpy face on. Look at little face.
Let's go.
I can do this. I know you can. I left the crown. Wait, Your Majesty, your crown. Zua O saying, do you think Caesar is fluent in Swedish, chef? As in, a bork, bork. Oh, a fork, bork. These skeletal warriors are Felheim troops. We must defeat them all to secure this region. We should begin by attacking the closest dread swords with a unit of swordsmen. Right, let's get this over and done with. Alright, so this is still taking us through kind of like the early elements. Jacob says he was keeping that pillow where? I can answer that question for you. But you must look. You must look into your heart, Sakharov. Do you want that
The
question
dead
answered?
approach to battle.
Yeah, you go. Caffeine. I'm gonna read that one out again because I wanna do a Willism, if you will. The dead approach to battle. How was that? How was that? Was that too much? I think that was too much. Hey, unanimous Watto friend. How goes it? We've just started. We're gonna wreck some skellies. So hang on. God darn it. Sorry, I'm trying to show you how the mechanics of this game work, just in case anyone's curious. The percentage shows how much damage you will do to them, and then how much they will do back. So basically, if you are attacking, your two forces clash. You hit them first, and then whatever is left over from the attack will then hit you back. That's where the math numbers. 100 out of 100. Thank you, J Crips. And Caffeine, J Crips, thank you for the cheers, yo. Nice. And as old guy McFancy Hat is saying, notice the numbers that appeared next to the two battling units. And Shiny Kiwi says, to battle! How you doing, Kiwi? How you doing? They appeared next to the two battling units. Little number next to each of them. These represent the unit's health. They appear when it drops below 95. The number 5 indicates the Dreadsword is down at 50% health. My swordsman down to 80.
Very well.
So, what this means, I mean, in Advance Wars, I always thought of it as how many people are left in the unit, but if those Dreadswords attack at full strength now, they'll only do 50% damage. If we attack at full strength, we'll only do 80% damage. So the idea is to try and wipe out enemy units without taking any hits back. That's the golden that's the golden hit. The other things to take into consideration is where you swing from affects your defense. So we're in woodland, they're on grass plains. They get a tiniest sliver of defense being in grass. We get crap loads because we're in woodland. The only way we can get more is if we're in the mountains. The mountains slow you down. The roads allow you to move faster, but provide no cover of any kind. So if we send Matey Boy over here... I keep forgetting to show you the percentages, I'm sorry. So we're going to send Matey Boy up the road. That's what I'm doing! Good! Alright. Shut up. So you can see there that we're going to do 57% damage to them. Now that's going to wipe them out to the last skeleton. I was about to say it's the last man. The last skelly. So they won't be able to hit us back. There will not be a unit left to strike us. So this unit gets a cheeky pass. Shiny says, just clean my house and get ready to do laundry. Well then, allow me to be the industrious battle music to your house cleaning. Blah, 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 blah. Do a murder. Charge! Get wrecked, skeletons! Now the skellies get a swing back at us.
What?
More undead! And it seems like they're not giving up quite yet. Oh, cool. Friendly reinforcements have arrived! Just in the nick of time. Look, it seems like we've been provided with a new unit, a pikeman. This might be a good time for you to learn about critical hits.
Yes.
All units have conditions under which their attacks are stronger. We call these attacks critical hits. Never heard of those. And numbers is super craving cake and donuts. Oh, dude, we still have brownies left. We still have brownies left. I have to slowly eat one of those on stream. Okay. Critical hits. The information is fine. Let me show you. Okay, so I don't know what does what yet. Okay, so this tells us the good fun stuff. What our character does. So slow and more powerful injury. Critical hit when adjacent to another spearman. Tenari said, "You bad word." I'm not even sorry. I mean, I am currently eating just dried fruit, so I'm not being completely villainous yet. So much like how with how Pokemon games have element types and weaknesses, with this you not only have the effective and vulnerable. So effective is the kind of units we do more damage to, and vulnerable is the kind of units we take more damage from and do less damage to. Hey! Dust in your eyes says, "What ho! Friends, 'tis neither War Scratch nor War Crevice, but Wargroove." War Crevice is a good name. Janari says, "Biscuits. Biscuits is more fun." Well, if I'm going to be mildly torturous by eating delicious things in front of you, I've got to start slow. You start with the Drangos, work my way up. Anyway, so in addition to vulnerabilities, we also gain these critical hits. Spearmen will do more damage if they are next to another spearman, so they're kind of designed for like rank fighting, which is really cool. Yeah, I know.
Very well.
So we put this pikeman here to wait. I know. And then second pikeman goes here, attacks this mother hubbard, and notice with the damage boost we do 120. So we're going to be able to wipe out that other infantry unit without even breaking a sweat. So critical hits aren't a random dice roll or a percentage chance. They're situational based on units. Johnny Kiwi saying, "I love chocolate covered everything. I want Twizzlers." Oh, what kind of Twizzlers, Kiwi? I mean, let's see what we've got here. Oh god, I'm spilling everything now. We've got regular Twizzlers. Oh, what about Rainbow Twizzlers, mother herb? Although Zua always make a good point, the chocolate-covered Twizzlers does sound a bit dank.
Yeah.
Jarlan says, "I like this already. Hoping we can also get Wargroove the next generation. Space Groove someday." Not true. Although, Jarlan, the plant people from Starbound are in this game, so technically, this takes place in part of the grand Starbound universe. Say goodbye. Thank you, Zua. The Florians, that's right. I always played as like the samurai fish people whenever I played Starbound. But that's another story.
Thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh hey, advance I mean, fire ammo wait no. Seen any Florence?
Pyro Shade. How you doing, friendo? How you doing? This is awesome. Not that it surprises anyone. Oh, I can't move into the forest, can I? Okay. And these guys only crit when going next to... Alright. So, we're going to take on these skellies. We're going to do 47 damage to them, and they're going to do 32 back to us. So that's... Now, is that 32 total, or is that 32 left over? No, that was 32 total, so it does take into consideration post damage. And now these skeletons are no more! Alright, Skelly Bones, what you got for me? I have too much good food within grabbing distance. I know, it's so hard. So hard. Right. We need to wreck this Skelly, but we don't want to lose too many units, so we just shimmy this guy over. On the bridge, he has literally no protection. So we just go wipe this guy out like this. Ah! Get stuffed, you skeleton bastards! Seriously, so many discords. True that. Although I will say, and I know this is slightly biased because obviously it's the one we set up for here. Our Discord is something special, so you please feel free to jump on in. I'm exceptionally proud of our Discord and the peeps in there. So, yo. Though nothing is turning me off currently at Project Faster than when I contact them, I'm like, hey, I really like your video game. I'd really like to feature it. And if you guys want to come on, like, on the show, I'd love to talk to you and interview you about your game. And they're like, great. If you want to contact us, join our Discord. And I'm like, nope. If I am on Discord, there are about a million other things I should be doing. And I know it's a joke, but it might be something to consider, that maybe Discord's business model actually has an upper limit. Oh, and Pyroshed was doing a player model that replaced the programmer's model. The programmer being me, but it's the art style. Oh, and Pyroshed, how is your game coming along? Alright, tell me the tales. Well done, my queen. We did it! A good start, but Felheim won't stop here. We must remain vigilant. They'll be back?
Yes.
Yes! And in greater numbers. A whole horde of skeletons. Indeed, and much else besides. I'd forgotten you had so little experience with the undead. Cherrystone is normally so peaceful. I've never seen them here before. But now they're coming, and they won't stop. An undead army. An undead but one. All undead but one. We've spoken in your lessons of their leader, Vladder. A living man and a necromancer of great power. I haven't forgotten. Well, we should make a move. The undead are likely to be advancing upon our parts of the kingdom. Emmerich, do you think Vladder will come to Cherrystone himself?
Yes.
Yes, Your Majesty. I do. And this Castros saying, it's fine, all we need to do is release the Kraken! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Your Majesty, wait! I've been running for a week! I've vomited twice! Come, please stop running away! Victory! I did exactly as I was told and I got an S rank. Okay, I'm not gonna run back and forth between the different sections and cause it to take months. Also, we haven't got a chance to play as the dog yet, so... Sedin says, I suspect there's a lot of market for Discord based on Slack preparing for an IPO. Yeah, Slack is a real good tool for kind of like direct communication among small teams, but it is not a good community tool, and it's not a great project management tool because of unless you pay them a lot of money or your messages disappear. Now, Dark Sasha says we should give Crown Guy a name. I'll take any suggestions. Oh shit! Skeletons! Oh! Wait. Skeletons are chasing the civilians being chased by the soldiers. Being chased by us.
No.
The kingdom's overrun with Felheim soldiers. We have to do something. We will. We will hold what land we can. Maybe if we... Not so fast!
Huh?
Who are you? I'm the person that's going to smash, bash, and pulverize you.
Call me Ragnar!
You can call me Ragnar. Oh, all right.
Fight me!
Fight me! I like this character already. Ragnar, lass after my own heart. Eagle, and that's exactly why I get on with her so well. Right, do you see that? Felheim hordes just captured a village to the west. They'll attempt to claim the neutral village unless we stop them. Then let's stop them.
Yes.
Luckily, Cherrystone Ranger is here to help us. Rangers are units that can attack enemies from a distance. Yeah, okay. Alright, so the other mechanic in this game is you see all the little colourful buildings. You can capture them with infantry. They run in, and it usually takes 2 turns to do them a capture. There's not really too much to add after that. The more units you have in your... So the more health your unit has, the faster it captures. I think that's a good way of putting it. Do it there. From this position, our ranger can attack any enemies approaching from the west.
Very well.
When you want to end your turn, select an tile. This is end turn. What if I don't want to? Oh, I haven't got any cash. Secrets and 21 socks. That's... that is a username that implies so many questions that I find myself intrigued. And I know I would remember that username, so it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Come on in. We've just started Wargroove. We're kind of just in the tutorial paddling pool section. I'm trying to do my best, everybody, to not skip through too much of this. It's one of those things where, you know, like a Street Fighter tutorial. I've been playing these games for so long, a lot of it is second nature to me, so if there are any elements that I skip over that you have questions about, just give us a shout. Secrets and Socks, my name is Will and it is lovely to make your acquaintance. If we've not met, I was games industry numpty for a bunch of years and now I yell at the internet every day. Well, 5 days a week. I hope you're doing most splendid. Yes, Sakharov, it's 500 for archers. There are archers, why are we paying them? I heard Cattrall say, neutral my ass, it's our country! Right? Okay, so Rangers crit if they don't attack and move. Damn if that pixel art isn't gorgeous.
Yeah.
The Secrets and Socks says, hello! I'm a Blue Moon fellow. So don't worry too much. I've not been on Twitch for a while, and yes, I'm doing fine. I extend the same courtesy. It's lovely to meet you. Salem says, thanks. Truce was a palate cleanser. Truce was the palate cleanser I needed right now. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, Sadlin, but as always, it's lovely to have you with. Greenfire! I couldn't possibly comment on your question. Any of the representatives of House Carl might, but I could not. So we beat a tiny bit of skeletons, but we did not beat the rest. The enemy owns the barracks, and this will enable them to recruit new units. Fortunately, we have access to a barracks of our own. We should select it and recruit new units at once.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Marshal Rayer, you fucking legend! Marshal Rayer has gifted a sub to Secrets and 21 socks. That is 10 pairs of socks and a loner. God, I hope that last sock is something completely it does not match anything else. Marshall, thank you. That's super generous of you, and I'm sure you know my feelings on this already, but I'm exceptionally grateful as, you lot keep this operation running. So, And Secrets and Socks, I'm sorry. House Carl caught you. I couldn't stop them. I have to remain house agnostic to a certain extent. Anyway, who are we gonna buy? We can only buy swordsmen. Yeah. Marshall says 19. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, Secrets and Socks. Thank you kindly for the follow. Notice our heroes aren't in the field yet, so... Our new swordsman can order to capture the village. Everyone get in the fucking pub! Hey! Oh, and Pyro Shade was saying that the single sock is the leader sock. Help the other socks find their match. Excellent work, my queen. Villagers bring in 100 gold every turn, so they're incredibly important for the war effort. Right, because more gold means re-recording units. Yeah.
Yes.
This looks surprisingly Advanced Wars-esque.
Oh, how you fucking doing? You know, just celebrating your 4 months with a tier 2. No big deal, no big deal. Oh, thank you, Go. So, while this is not made by the Advanced Wars team, as I'm sure you can guess, this is wholeheartedly Advanced Wars inspired. Alright, so it wants us to build more pikemen. We get a couple rounds of that one. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how much Advanced Wars you played back in the day, but this is every bit of it. It is inspiringly good. Yeah, so that's gonna... Oh! Crap in a handbag. Enemy reinforcements to the north! They'll no doubt be heading towards your northern villages. I should have known they wouldn't make this easy for us! It's not a cult. It's not a cult! Earl says, I only played the original GBA, then you will love this. And Earl, I'm gonna say it again, because I know I said it a lot. If you have a Nintendo Switch, pick up the Switch version. Not because it's better, but because, like, the pass the controller the plastic...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Save me from choking over my own words.
What ho, friendo?
What oh indeed, Aaron Hawaii! How goes it? Dude, I nearly pinged you a message about like 3-player chess the other day. Very weird. How are you doing, friendo? And yeah, 3 months in a row. That pinkish purple looks real good on you. It's good to see you, dude. How you doing? Tell me your tales. Oh, and I meant to ask. You work for chess.com. Are you going to GDC? Question mark. There's lots of not a cult. Ami Masashi! What ho, friend? Welcome once more. So yeah, if you pick up this game, I'd recommend the Switch copy because you can take it to the pub, pass it round, bring it to a friend's house. Like, it's real good for that. Otherwise, we do have a humble link if you don't mind picking it up via that. Aaron Hawaii says, GDC. What is GDC? It is the Game Developers Conference, my friend. And it is in 5 or 6 weeks. It is a skunkingly good time, and I wholeheartedly recommend it. Bean Doggo! We actually haven't got a chance to play as the Doggo Commander yet, but if we get the chance, we play as the dog. Okay, so... Alright, so you can cover all of that. There's a couple pikemen. Alright, I've got an idea. Secret and Sock says, any perks on the Doggo Commander? The Doggo Commander can balk to reinvigorate his troops. So he's got the power that he can make his nearby units have 2 turns, which is amazing. Yeah, Unicorn Tank. You get commanded by a Doggo. Do you need anything else? No. But because this is a story, which commanders we get will unfurl as the campaign continues. At the moment, we're still in the paddling pool. Once we get out of that, we should be fine. Should be fine. I'm stuffing Drango into my face. Zakharev saying the doggo is named Caesar. He is, and he is a very good boy. And Eagle Live says, honestly, paddling pool's the best place for you. Eagle Lev says, I'm a good friend, very supportive. Not a tit, no, not at all a tit. Wouldn't have you any other way, mate. So where's the show the... So we're going to focus on the bottom tier for the moment. They're going to try and disrupt us up the top, but yeah. I've got an idea. No Overwatch in this, so I can't play Pop-Up Pirate. Later! Oh, get to feck. Okay, so firstly, Earl's saying, by the way, Will, did you see the latest Mech Warrior Mech Clan Rifleman? Ooh. Oh, this... There's all these naughty words we're saying. Katros, the birds of the Tit family are adorable, that they are. Kika, how are you doing? Watto and welcome once more! And Kika's asking the important questions, which is, have you ever thought how braces are like corsets for your teeth? I had not, and I'll be thinking about that for years to come. I had braces back in the day, and it was not a fun experience. Retainers are worse, though, in my humble opinion. Right, congrats. I need you to go help the ref up here. Kika says, I'm getting my teeth straightened now. No! Damn it. Alright, well, I'm going to pay for that. Well says, but they do put all your squiggly bits into place. Well, I assume you're talking about the chest equivalent. Lamentably, Tenori, well, I don't quite have the bust to really look good in the corset, but you know, we each have our strengths and weaknesses. There's always time to gum up the wheels. So even though we're doing the thing it said not to do, which is move and shoot, our unit can then mop up the leftovers. saying I've got Invisalign, and they make corsets for men. I'd say more. I just don't quite have the bust to make it work. Gatros, will in a corset at 1,500 subs. I don't think that situation would create the level of hilarity that people are hoping for. But I am not... If that is a thing you'll want to see, then I will not stop you. Charge! Giga's like, have you tried lifting heavy things? I heard that helps with definition. All I can tell you is I am happy being one noodly mother hobbit. Yeah, let's just take that over now, and then we can move our pipe into Get it, Bob! Get into it, Bob!
What?
How did this happen? Alright, you cleared the enemy from the village. You should capture it to secure it before Ragnar takes it back. Except for I'm out of units, so... Oh, Captain says, ugh, lifting of heavy things has happened today. My arms and shoulders dislike me now. Rebellious bad words. Ooh. Take that, you skeleton bastards! Kika says, I can do hand push-ups. Go you. Handstand push-ups. That's feckin' badass, Kika. I cannot. But you know what? I am happy with my noodly physique. I do not find myself... I do not find myself pining for sick gains or tech guns. And... I know it's a weird thing to say, but not working out is a personal choice. I'm happy with that. What I'm not happy with is not having an inordinate amount of troops. Come on, lads. Go on in there. And Kika's saying, I don't care so much about physique as much as I just care about doing fancy physical things. Being able to do, like, handstand push-ups is pretty badass. I'm sure there are situations in which that will come in useful. No! Oh, so Ragnar's like, no! And we're like, well done. With no villages, the enemy has no income. You'll notice that the captured structure never begins with full health. In fact, it starts with the equivalent of half the capturing unit's health. Okay. So if a unit with 40% captures, it starts with 20.
Yeah.
But villages and towns will basically heal up over time. So each turn they get a little bit stronger. Whereas in Advanced Wars, what would happen is that each building had 40 health. No, each building had 20 health, and you'd send in a 10 stack, and they'd take it from 10 down to 20. From 20 down to 10, but there'd also be units that could capture it faster and things like that. So, yeah. I apologise for spending a lot of this stream kind of like, oh, well, back in Advanced Wars, right? Which isn't particularly helpful for anyone. Together, use the road to move our troops up. We got this. John back to chat says, there's time to defend the building like mad. Ah, yes. But then also, back in Advanced Wars, putting units in buildings was a really powerful way of defending your territories. Especially because in Advanced Wars you had to worry about munitions. So long-range artillery had munitions. And unless they were at a barracks or at a base, they couldn't reload. So they'd only get like maybe 3 shots off. Which isn't awful, just not as good. Hit them back! Get our archers off the roads. Ah yes, we can do reinforcements, can't we? Keep forgetting we can do that. Actually, I don't think we've been... Oh, we haven't been introduced to the reinforcement mechanics yet. Okay. I have a lot to learn about this game. Salzian, whoever you may be, thank you kindly for the follow. So jumping back into chat, Zero says back in advance was Gromit. We had cheese, Gromit. It's the wrong trousers. I don't know where I'm going with this voice. It doesn't really work.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, yo! Marshall Raya is really batting for House Carl today. Alright, so we can bring Farlang up. Marshall Raya, that is exceptionally lovely of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Salazane. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. That's fucking rad and exceptionally generous of you. Lovely mother helping. This situation requires more troops from Will. Just in case, you know. Dokie. Marshall's like, very sorry, but that was entirely selfish. Oh, you're right, Doom Ninja, I should construct additional pylons. Oh. Oh, Harmonious, I should spawn more overlords. I'm so sorry, everybody. This is me slacking. Oh, we can attack this from a distance? Nice. And then our hero troops can start moving in. Remember, there's no quitting a TR soldier. Al says, you're making me pine for a turn-based 3DS Switch version of StarCraft and StarCraft 2. That would be awesome. Wait, what? I don't have enough gold to recruit a new unit? Oh, this is bad. Oh, don't let your archers fight. They look cool, but really they're just fronting. They took a few dance classes, which is why they look rad, but yeah, it's... Anyway. Spikeman! Handle these Skeleburns! And the Skeleburns are defeated. So join back in the chat. Hey! Red Pan Puff Rose, or the artist formerly known as Dead Roses. What ho to your good self. What ho and welcome. How are you doing? We are playing Wargroove. Kiko was telling us about being able to do handstand push-ups, which is hecking badass. And yeah, we've just been really enjoying this. House Carl have been out in form today. And yeah, everyone's been hecking lovely. How are you? Come on, these bloody troops now. They're not doing anything back there. Just hanging out. Alright, so if I reinforce from here, it takes health, or takes troops from there to reheal. Okay. And Secrets and Socks is pretty good, albeit being a bit sleepy. It's just the winter stuff. One of the few advantages about being a ginger, and I mean very few, is that seasonal stuff doesn't hit us as bad, supposedly. As it was explained to me by a nutritionist, is gingers have really, really good, what is it? We have incredibly effective vitamin B processing, or whatever the stuff is you get from the sun that makes you feel less crappy about the world. Supposedly we're really, really good at processing that. Just... There we go. Vitamin D, thank you. Hey! Starlight! What ho, friend? No! Welcome. We're playing some Wargroove and having a feckin' cool time. How you doing? Also, I hope it's alright that I sent you a link to the video with Flourish Clink, the community specialist, because that chat was on point. And to Aaron Hawaii further up, yes, I am going to GDC, like a whole bunch, so come join me. And yeah, Starlight, this is really good. It's absolutely 100% Advance Wars. It's just, the hero is on the ground, face down, tapping a finger, and the skeleton's like, chatter, chatter, chatter. Go away! Chatter, chatter? I said, go away. Chatter, chatter, chatter. Like, sad, dejected skeleton noise, like... Oh, Hami Musashi says I had to restart because the stream isn't working again. Hello again! Our Starlight, our little squad, we've got the new queen, of the land, her magical advisor, and her fighty talk dog, Caesar, who goes, Bork.
Huh.
What up? I said, go away! Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah? Didn't mean to disturb you? You did disturb me! I was lying in wait!
Huh.
Oh, Ragnar, I want to give you a little hug. You be the fightiest little necromancer.
Shut up!
Grrr. This isn't over! Just little head pats for Ragnar. You can do this. Oh, supposedly the ranking system is based on the amount of turns you take to win. I'm going to take my time because I'd much rather faff around and talk to you lot. Unhappy with the defeat, Ragnar decides to take matters into her own hands. Let's do a thing.
Whatever!
Geraldine says she reminds me of Flack. What sort of a soft spot for him? Yeah, Flack had a hard time. So you won. Who even cares? All you did was beat a few lousy, stinking skeletons. Oh, it's okay, skeleton.
I won't hold back!
I didn't know skeletons could be sad, but there I saw it. I want to give the skeleton a hug. Very clanky, bony hug, but a hug nonetheless. So Starlight Skies, what has been going down with your good self? I have an inkling you've been as busy as the rest of us, but tell us your tales, good friend. And I think I might have missed telling Aaron that I was going to... I think he was just doing a flying visit. Curses! I'll message him later. Cool. Yeah, poor skeleton. I care, and I won't stop until my kingdom is safe. Caesar's like, bark, bark, bark. Enough messing around.
I'll crush you!
myself. Ragnar's moved deep into the region. She's even got a stronghold. Stronghold is a really important structure that anchors a faction to a region. To win, we can either defeat the stronghold or Ragnar herself. I understand. I'm joining this fight personally. Look! Over there! One of your knights has beaten us to it! Knights are strong, fast-moving units. However, they are unable to capture structures. Only infantry and commanders can do that. Important. You need infantry to capture stuff. Knights sound great. Let's get started. Hold your horses. Lol, it's a joke because I got horses. So Starlight says, does a great meeting with Pretzel, music streaming service. They want to roll out red carpet for Super Soul Brothers. Nice! Yes! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, if you've not come across Super Soul Brothers, they are a treat and a joy. It's absolutely something I look forward to at every PAX, and a lovely bunch of humans. So if you don't know about them, look them up for some, yeah. Go you! Yeah, I hope that kicks ass. There's something to help. Indeed there is! Reinforcements,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. Alright, our knight is back to full health. Yes, though it's important to note that the reinforcements has its drawbacks. First, the reinforcement costs, and second, the health is restored to the unit taken from the structure. Yeah, so this is the stuff we learned in the last one. And we know that soldiers crit when they're with friendos. There we go. And yeah, Ami Musashi, the music in this game is amazing. Skeleton Bob! Yes! Yes, my heroes! Let's get a fucking pub on! Mates, I'm ready to get lashed! As commanders, you and Ragnar are both powerful units on the battlefield. You can easily break most infantry units and enemy structures single-handedly. Make the most of your strengths as a commander without risking your neck. Remember, the team loses their commander also loses
I
the
won't
battle.
let you down.
Okay. Sorry, just checking enemy attack, so I can move. Where can you go? Oh, no, you can go that way. Alright. And then we start giving ourselves a nice little...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Marshall Ray, you fecking bitch. Marshall Ray continuing to represent for House Carl today, like a fecking badass. Just gifted a sub to Red Puff and Rose, the individual formerly known as Dead Roses. Marshall, House Carl respects. House Carl salutes you. That's fecking cool, yo. Oh, and Starlight's saying I feel very entertained while eating this veggie burger. Oh. Still need to try, what was it called? The Impossible Burger? Yeah. Look at the nameless turd little horses! Right now, we're just gonna get some... a little bit closer, so we can do some nice hit and run strikes on other teams. Ah, and Starlight, cheers for throwing us a host and all. Ragnar's recruited the Dread Spear, a Felheim spearman. It would be prudent to check the spearman's info screen. So basically, this is the point where it's like spearman wreck cavalry. Yeah. This table is used for spearmen especially good at. Oh no, it says they're effective against cavalry. Yeah. Spearmen will deal extra damage against a knight. So go ahead and close this window when you're ready. So we need to hit it with something else. Right, enemy movement range, so we're fine. Okay, out of paddling. Out of paddling. So in theory, we have more resources than they do. So if we wanted to, we could kind of beat them in a battle of attrition. Giving us a turn to get a ranger up and swap the knight from up there to down here is not a terrible shout.
Interesting.
This is part of Cherry Stone that's more forested, I remember.
Yes.
Maybe you'd use this to your advantage. Different terrain types have different advantages and disadvantages. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, forests give us a little bit of cover, mountains give us loads of cover, grass plains a teeny smidgen, and then... don't want to attack that guy, but we do want to attack that guy. You can make a run for it. Great. Alright, so hero on the mountain. Expendable troop on the here. Knight here. You start getting into position. Start shipping swordsmen up around this way. Give them something to worry about. What are you all talking about? Huh? Oh, secret subs is very good. Where are these spare gift subs coming from? Oh! I said don't feck around. Savage! Secret says, I think there are any water-based soldiers that are just immovable. There are ships and water units. I don't know to what extent, but definitely have a cool one. Charge! Useless skeletons! If you surrender, we can just end this now. We don't have to keep fighting. Never! I get you, Ragnar. I get you. Alright, this is a good little setup for us. Quite enough for another 9. Maybe another swordsman. Here we go.
Get out of my way!
Oh! That was not an advised move there, Ragnar. Ooh, that's 9% with a crit. Huh. I was expecting from ranged units. Yeah, Ranga's a tough cookie. I mean, I was saying, is it tea break time? Not for another, like, 4-ish minutes. A little bit of time. But also we get a horse! I don't know if you all know, my horse is amazing.
I won't hold back!
Get back! Oh, it does taste just like raisins ice cream. Thank you kindly for asking. Hey, Ember, how you doing? And yeah, Starlight Skies is saying that the art in this is so charming. It absolutely is. And it would be very easy to dismiss this. No, don't dismiss is the wrong term. It would be very easy to say, oh, this is right good. It's like Advance Wars, but they got swords. But much like how Shovel Knight was a dissemination of a lot of the great NES era platforming games, this has taken all the elements that made Fire Emblem, that made, classic Fire Emblem rather than the more current kind of dating gamey Fire Emblem, but made them all so good. What you gonna do, Ranga? What you gonna do? Oh! Eagle says, Will, you're a dating game. How very dare you! I'm not saying it's not true, it's just... Give him something to worry about up here. Oh, Kempstead, we are definitely the Reds. Glory, glory to the red team. Because red is better than not red. A great man once said that. He didn't put up with anything from those stinking dirty blues. Yeah, Jay Post, you're right. Red wants to go faster. So yeah, so Starlight Skies, going back to your previous point, like, the art in this is superb. And, I mean, Chucklefish as a team have always understood how to deliver gorgeous pixel visuals. I might have extended this a little bit. Just a little. Just a little. So Starlight, for this one, this was Chucklefish in-house. Oh yeah, sorry. This was developed in-house. So overcommitted in the south. These northern bad words just need to... Hey, hey! Oi, oi! Pub's open! My village! Give that back!
No.
No.
Brace yourself!
Get fucked! incredibly expensive arches. How are you? I'd like to thank you for your service, but that would be lying. I was also saying it gives them a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics feels. That is an excellent point. Thankfully, what it doesn't have is Final Fantasy Tactics' ridiculous rule system. For those of you that didn't play Final Fantasy Tactics, it had this whole thing where every level there would be a judge who would give you a different, like, additional rule scheme, which was very annoying. Clank says, why is the combat screen split in two? That's just an aesthetic of the old design. There were a lot of games back in the day that used that aesthetic as their main kind of style. The idea was to try and show two large wars, two large armies kind of fighting it out. Geraldine says, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance! Do not besmirch Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm sorry. They are not going to do... they are not going to say boo to a ghost down there. Oh, okay, you boys aren't coming back from this.
Brace yourself!
Get faked! Percy does not mess around. For the king! How about thee? Oh, hecking yes! Alright, we've got more horses in the wings. So more horses, more resources. Remember, always be building units. Even if you're building like a gajillion like expendable fighters. So yeah, so sorry, I butchered my own point earlier, which was that this game doesn't just... Oh, can we combine units in this? No. That this game doesn't just pay homage to these old classic games. What they do is they take the elements that worked and they bring them forward. How are you still alive? Ugh, sliver of a health. Dear mate, I need you to feckin' handle this. Oh yeah, it's feckin' cav rush, the bad words. Right, why does that get more damage from there? So that's road to road. That's that's grass to road, and that one is... Alright, you know what? Oh! When cavalry travel a certain amount of distance. There we go. I was saying a constant build order of tiny billions expendable units. Sounds like I always played the original Masters of Orion. Hey, how you doing, Reflective? So yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics was a we're gonna say special. It was a very special game. So actually, we were having the Final Fantasy the Final Fantasy Tactics discussion beforehand. Jarrelland says Tactics Advanced, yes. But it's worth noting there are a lot... Oh yeah, hell no. Stay right there. There are a lot of different Final Fantasy games over the years. One of my favourite was Final Fantasy Legends, if you can believe that. Which I believe was another game series adapted, but you made yourself kind of like a classic party of characters. So in the original Final Fantasy, you choose 4 characters from, I want to say 4 classes. In Legends... Wow, that is not good numbers for us. That's better numbers for us. What was really cool about Legends is you had like zombies and gargoyles as characters that you could have in your team, which I thought was awesome. And then on top of the different character classes and goodies, it was a feckin' cracking game. Now, obviously, I'm biased because I feckin' love everything that got put out on the classic Game Boy. That's just, you know, DMG1 for life, my friends. That is. Fake your stronghold, you got bows! I may still yet get a DMG01 tattoo, but that's a story for another day. As most of the good stories are. Right, one. Not down here. Oh, it was. But, I don't know, might as well go be useful. Actually, so here's a cheeky thing. Enemies can't spawn. Enemies can't spawn on a spot where... Enemies can't spawn on a spot where you have a unit. So let's say, hypothetically, you can't take one of the forts. If you pop an expendable unit there, and there, at all the 4 corners, yes, they can build things, but no, they can't put them anywhere, which therefore renders that building completely inert. It's great. I mean, it's a bastard move, but it's great. Jarrelland says, within a Tenacious D style. That's called siege warfare, Kyle. What if I had the power to move you? Oh, wow. They are all dead. I mean... exactly as I planned. Details. Done. Take their fortress. I'm pretty sure capturing the fortress also counts as a win. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, archers, do your job. Woohoo! You did it! That was tough. Oh, Ragnar, it's gonna be okay. I just want to give him a hug. I lost. That's impossible!
Huh.
Impossible? You must have cheated. And now we're in Waluigi territory. Yeah, everyone is cheater! Except for me. You cheated, didn't you?
No.
No. Seems pretty difficult to have a reasonable conversation with you. So I'm gonna go. Yeah! Yeah, you better run! Release the reins of sadness! Lord Vladder!
Ragnar.
Quiet, Ragnar. Disgrace yourself. Stand aside and let me fix your mess. Details. For some reason, excessive amounts of casualties counts against your score. Like, what the hell? Oh, though, as it has hit 2 hours and Camille will kick my ass, I am going to go take just a teeny tiny little break, refresh my teacup, and then come back. Not that it's shocking anyone for me to say this out loud, but I really like this game, and it's very good. I don't really have a lot of clever stuff to add on the end of that. It's a bit good. If you want to pick it up on PC and would consider picking it up on Humble, that would be a massive help, yo. Because picking up stuff from the Humble link, you get a Steam key, and it helps us. If you've got a Switch, I still recommend buying it on that. Even though we don't get anything for that, and it's... I still recommend that format. Because as Starlight Skies and people saying, like, there's something about these kind of tactics games that, you know, being able to play them on the sofa, being able to take them to the pub, being able to play them with friends and, like, pass it around, it's really... That's what these are designed for, and I personally feel that that's the best experience. You know? Like, you know, like playing a really horrifying first-person shooter in the dark with the lights off, or playing Res with the what was it? What are they called? The emotion controllers. You could plug in 3 other controllers while playing that game, and they would all vibrate in time with the music. It was funny back in the day. And Starlight, I would love to stream with you one day. I can't show you all of the things, but I will say that I do now need to book like weeks in advance to be able to do stuff with people. I finally got Baron Sheep locked into the 2nd, and then after this month there's the 2nd, and there's a couple of weeks before. Yeah, there's a couple of weeks before we kick off proper. I circled and did a thing, and now I can't remember where I did it. Good work. Good work. Wrote something on my calendar, and I have no idea what it is. Good work, Will. Good work. Yeah, and Starlight, thank you. That means a lot hearing it from you, and this has all been going good. I don't know if you've seen, but Starlight, this little counter up here, that's not sub points or lifetime total. That is the current number of current concurrent subs that we have on this little channel. So we've been doing crazy. It's been going amazing. We peaked at like 700 last month, and it blew my tiny mind. Things are starting to calm down now, but like if we're, I heard that chortle. Ket's giving me shit from the sidelines. But yeah. So Starlight, if you know anyone on Twitch, you can tell them that we're doing real good. That would be lovely. But I'm just being cheeky. I'd like to do some content-y stuff with you, or at very least, we'll just post more silly pictures of you and I from GDC. Yeah. All right. If left to my own devices, we all know that I will waffle at the rate of 1,000 years. Meowkitty says, "Don't say it's calm down. If you're testing fate." Look, I am not in charge of this operation, and nor can I command. I do not command you forces. I am merely the human banner, the living megaphone of this operation. I can no more control you lot than I can the tides. So, if it gets... Eagle Live just screams, "Go get tea, you bellend!" Right, alright, I'm going. So, you lovely folks, I'm just going to take a quick 2-minute break, boil the kettle, and I'll be back with you all for some more Wargroove, alright? I'm really loving this. Sorry it's taken so long to get through, but if we get to spend the whole time talking about classic strategy games, then we're doing a cool thing. Okay. But, without further ado, I'm gonna get some tea. Don't go anywhere, to be continued. Alright? Alright.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Come on. There we go. 3 button mashes. Hello! I have returned! So sometimes life throws you a curveball. Sometimes you see something and it changes you. And, oh, someone just picked up something from the Humble Store. Whoever that was, you fucking legend. Thank you kindly. Sometimes you see something and it changes who you are as a person. Lev Dev, Wato! Welcome one and all! I'm playing some Wargroove and it's feckin' lovely. Both says, sometimes a curveball leaves a lump on your head. Sometimes it does. Well, more than you could know. Sometimes that curveball comes in the shape of free loot boxes on Crackers. Yeah, that's right. Check this out. Get a free loot box. Be a hero. So while we were in Winco, I bought a box of Cheez-It Grooves Sharp White Cheddar, which is, I think, what it says on my dating profile. I don't do digi-dating, so it doesn't. Yeah. So I'm like, boof. 100% real cheese and get a
Reactor
free...
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Time for the advanced war shenanigans. Need to pick this up. Oh yeah, the loot boxes that are cheesy.
You packed a lot into that message, Lev Dev, and I'm happy for all of it. So, firstly, Wato and welcome. That's 2 months in a row for you. It's fucking cool, friendo. That's fucking cool. This game is splendid. So, Lev, what I am saying is that if you want to pick this up and you have a Switch, get the Switch version because it's more fun to play with friends. If you're picking it up on PC and don't mind using the Humble link, I'd sincerely appreciate it. Oh, and Earl said that purchase was Subnautica Below Zero. Oh, thank you kindly, yo. But you see, there's more to this story. As Earl was saying, oh yeah, Overwatch loot boxes is why I was sorely tempted to pick up a flat Pop-Tarts. And then I saw it was neat to get the loot box. Well, you're right. You're right. I also nearly bought Pop-Tarts, having already committed to buying the Cheez-It Grooves. You buy it, you take it to a third-party site and register. You upload an image of your purchase, and then within 30 days, you get a loot box. The time to redeem these was between November and December of last year. I bought a whole box of Cheez-Its for a loot box.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Plunge, you fucking legend! Alright, enough of me ranting about cheesy loot boxes. Plunge, that is fucking cool of you, thank you. So Plunge got gifted us up by Spiller ages back, and has decided that, yo, they're gonna keep this rolling. So yeah. Plunge, feckin' thank you. You magnificent mother hubbards. So right. Sock says, so many subs! Oh, you got no idea. And Secret and Socks, if it sounds like I'm being flippant, or if I'm being negative about that, it's that these lovely mother hubbards go to great lengths in the past to unravel me using generosity. And I don't know when it'll happen. Maybe it'll never happen again. But in the past, they have undone me. I have been undone. Oh, Plunge says they're doing a play-along. That's feckin' cool. Greenfire says, Will, do you drink the Iron Brew? I drink it. So Greenfire, absolutely. If you want to send stuff to the PO box, and if any of you want to send random stuff, we now have a PO box you can send things to. Greenfire, I'm not a super Iron Brew lover, so please don't spend an inordinate amount of money to send me a can of Iron Brew. Iron Brew's it's pretty good. Theoretically, it's made out of girders. That's a thing. Scotland's weird. Let's play some more. And see, I know the BRB Needs Tea banner was still up, but I was just trying to see if anyone else was paying attention. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh, Vlad is like, we meet at last, Queen Mercia of Cherry Stowe.
My queen.
My queen. That's Vladder, Lord of Felheim, Legion Master of the Fell Gauntlet, and my voice has changed for some unknown reason. Apparently, I'm now close to Sean Bean.
Valder!
That's Volta? Oh no! Ragnar has power but lacks discipline. I fall short on neither. This is a battle we cannot win. We retreat. Where do we go? Up? The Gloomwoods? It's our only option. The Gloomwoods. But... Caesar, no! Caesar's like, I don't like this idea. The Queen of Cherrystone could have thrown so easily. Caesar's like, I will wreck your day. I will be the worst thing that happens to you.
Best armored doggo.
Best armored doggo! Thank you kindly. J Post with the 200 bits there, and absolutely obliterating the bit cup. Or as you have all taken to calling it, the bit growler. God darn it. And Dark Sasha says, who tells the enemy where they're going to hide? People setting up a very, very simplistic trap.
Let's go.
Hey! I don't know whom that was. I don't know what that was, but whoever that was, you lovely mother hubbards, thank you kindly. Somebody picked up something for $20 via the humble link. I am sincerely grateful, so thank you. Let's retreat. We have no choice. Lev Dev is Lev Dev. Me. All right, turn one.
Huh?
Has word spread? Does everyone know we're leaving? I mean, you told them, so they do. And the citizenry is already on the move. They're coming by the west road, but the Felheim Legion isn't far behind. We have to get them out of there, fast! Indeed we do. Use the wagon to ferry them towards our stronghold. Vehicles like these come from the ground and roads especially, the fastest way to reach the front line. I suggest you climb in this one yourself and order it out towards the village. Alright, so this is just troop transport.
Yes.
Yes! Move the wagon to the south, blur, drop and load. Levner says, decided to pick this up since I played the Navy of Blue out of Advance Wars and Fire Emblem when I was a young sprout. Oh, hells yeah. And Lev, there's so many little touches that you'll notice as someone who played a lot of Advance Wars that they've done to improve this game.
Yes.
It's stonking.
Yeah.
Don't actually know where they're going to come from. Our cav can move around pretty fast, so let's get them to where we need to. Let's get another wagon. Actually, no. Archer. Get them set up as quick as we can.
No.
Felheim Legion! I'll have to protect these villagers. What if we lose one of the groups? Go! As commander, you're strong enough to handle the first wave on your own. Alright, so now it's trying to teach us how to... Decent backup. Got this. Joey back into chat. So Isaac Grid says, "Is it wagon because it's full of doggos?" I'm saying it's really fun so far. Waited a long time for someone to make a game like this and make it good. Tiny Metal was a disappointment. I know. I had such high hopes for Tiny Metal, and there's an interesting thing that I don't feel has been discussed as well as it might have been, which is that the rest of the villages. It's one of the things that I don't think has been discussed very much is that there are basically a large number of old Nintendo properties that have just not been looked after. So with things like the Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon, while not necessarily a Nintendo first-party title. Oh, we can wreck you guys.
I won't fail!
Oh, Levdev, cough, Earthbound. Okay, thank you for bringing that up. So, Harvest Moon, Earthbound, Advance Wars. 3 IPs that one are not necessarily Nintendo first party, are iconically Nintendo games, right? And they are games Nintendo haven't brought to PC. They are games Nintendo haven't, brought to their main core audience. Hey, Tuna! What? And what we have seen is that other people have made. Other people have made spiritual sequels to those kinds of titles and have done very well. So if you look at Undertale as a spiritual successor to Earthbound, which I don't think is an unfair thing to say. If you look at it thusly, let's get you in a way. Probably gonna need. Ugly kids can handle that. I completely lost my train of thought there. I do apologize. Let me have a sip of tea. Tuna, this game is phenomenal, and if you enjoyed Advance Wars back in the day, you will wholeheartedly love this. So, what we saw is that Undertale, we've seen that Stardew Valley, and now this have taken 3 iconic titles from what would have been considered like Nintendo exclusives and have released spiritual successors to them and done very well. The thing that I'm now thinking is, what other old, iconically Nintendo properties are there that are currently underserved? I mean, there was a time where I would have said Smash Brothers, but we've had quite a few titles that have attempted to emulate Smash Brothers proper. Few of them have really garnered the same large-scale experience, and so, at least with Smash Brothers anyway, it might just, the fighting game community is weird and esoteric. Tuna says, I can't remember Advance Wars. I can't remember what it's called. Advance Wars, maybe? DX Man, Power Stone. Hells yeah. Power Stone was awesome. It's just very sad that Power Stone never managed to make it beyond its humble beginnings. Damn, this tea is everything I want. God, give me a good game to stream and some lovely friendos to hang out with, and I tell you, I'm happy as Larry. Larry's a pretty cheerful guy. So now we're going to learn about powers.
My queen.
Your groove! You have charged it for the very first time! Grooves are a gift to commanders like you. Charge them in battle. You must use your groove to benefit your forces. I want to heal them. Focus your energy on a healing aura. It will restore some measure of health to you and any nearby friends and allies.
Tactical advantage.
Alright, so I've got an idea. Corbo saying Smash Bros. Garnered its initial audience based on a mashup of official characters. It did. Okay, so I want to murder him with a crossbow. And then have my character bust her groove. And heal up everyone in there. But yeah, so, Corbo, what you were saying about Smash Bros. I think is really important. That the fighting game community, like any other, what they choose to...
I'll save you all. Healing aura!
Ding! That was amazing. Can I do that all the time? Only when you've fought enough to charge up your groove! Therefore, if a weakened enemy is nearby, it is sensible to land a finishing blow yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, so risk reward. Exert your forces, don't exert your forces. So, it's actually all quiet up this way. Oh yeah, give me a night. Night party! Okay,
Very well.
So firstly, the real Dom says, "Hey Viking buddy." Well, to you I say, "What ho and welcome." I mean, I would have accepted a substitute Dom or even a unorganic Dom, but a real Dom. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. Right. So what we were chatting about before I got distracted by attempting to do tactics like a sensible person, I know, was that there is this wealth of IPs that Nintendo is absolutely not catered to, and they're getting a little bit better. What I was talking about with Corbo about the Smash Brothers thing is, unfortunately, Smash Brothers falls more into the fighting game biz dev model than necessarily the Nintendo biz dev model. Now, Nintendo has wholeheartedly not handled has not handled Smash Brothers nearly as well as it should, and that is saddening.
I'll save you all.
Because they have such a wonderfully engaged community, they have not do so much with it. Oh, Real Doll, I played Miss Grace with you on the interview evening. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. We're trying a steampunk like drill train game tomorrow, which should be very interesting. Where's my brain at this one? Ah, yes. So that what games the fighting community does and doesn't pick up is a question. I'm making up the words. It's a question that's been long since discussed. And I guess I wanted to highlight that because I don't want my following points to dismiss that. Smash is a bizarre title, and other games in the fighting game space that should technically have done better if you look at like the history of the fighting game community, or have much more clear-cut rules or are more cohesive towards tournament play. A lot of these games should have done much better than Smash Brothers, and they haven't. And there's no rhyme or reason to that. The fighting game community is what it is. What I wanted to highlight was that there are large amounts of games in the Nintendo back catalogue that are just being underserviced. I mean, how many times have we seen, especially during like Nintendo Direct and stuff like that, where everyone's like, "Oh man, I can't wait to find out about the next." Animal Crossing, like Animal Crossing on Switch when? I screwed Smash Monster. I think I had that album. And Tuna Tucker as well. Can I play some Smash? Yeah, but I main Jigglypuff and I'm a monster. I'm a monster. Do not play against me. LevDev is now belting out Groove is in the Heart thanks to the You Found Your Groove. Our DX Man, F-Zero. Yes, wholeheartedly underserviced. And as someone who took their GameCube save game to the arcade, and then someone took their save game to the arcade on F-Zero, I believe GX, and then went to a game trade show, an arcade game trade show in London, because it was rumoured they'd have the Japanese ride-in cockpit F-Zero machine, and if you plug in your cartridge into that, it counts as a machine from another region of the world, and unlock a whole bunch of stuff. So I know I'm going to put you on this one. More pipe, more ranges. More ranges. Because this lot can hold the line up here. Perhaps the music's a little loud. I apologise. I can bring that down. Bring that down. There we go. How's that, friendo? How's that? Should be slightly better. Leave my village alone! Oh no, it's the village of Mercy! Choice there. So, yeah, my previous point was that what we have noticed from how Nintendo have been handling their most iconic titles, not necessarily the most iconic IPs, is that they've kind of been underservicing the people who really, really want them. And who's going to kill who the most. Damn it, Camille. I nearly sprayed tea out of my feckin' nose then. I had to take a little moment and a breath, as Camille was like, unless you can play as a growler, that would be hilarious. Note, this is actually a monster in a game. I hope you are proud of yourself for that one. Alright, let's wreck some skeletons. To do all these numbers up here. Apart from, do you want to just come and hang out up here? Kind of looks like you could. Kind of looks like this guy could charge all the way forward. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Charge! Get hacked! You fucking bad word! So bring it back from fighting game community stuff, because that is a fascinating topic, but I wanted to get back onto. So the real Dom, the reason why I've been going off on this waffly, what is Nintendo tangent? Is because Advance Wars was an iconic game, especially for the Game Boy. I think it was... So Famicom Wars was a Japan-only title. Hey!
Saying what hope?
Lewis, that's feckin' awesome. And that is your full months as well. By the power of Twitch Prime! Lewis, thank you kindly. And jumping back in, so Dom says I played Advance War mainly on the DS, which was good. I still think that their wholehearted obsession with... Actually, we're just going to wipe these guys out. But their wholehearted obsession with commander powers was redonkulous. Like, come on. Alright. Looking good, friends. Looking good. You working out? No. But you. Here. Wait. Man. How much cash we got? Fair bit. Let's get ourselves another pikeman. Jeff Pikeman, at your service. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. Oh, that Skelly's gonna go right for it. No? Okay. So sorry, yeah, so because we were going on this mad Nintendo journey, we saw Stardew Valley do money hand over fist. And the thing is, the Harvest Moon franchise has always done good. It's always been something really special. So how come it was an indie bloke making their own title? How come it took that? Yeah, she was able to do that just fine. How come it took that to, I guess, revitalise interest in Harvest Moon as a franchise, or the concept of Harvest Moon as a franchise? Why wasn't Nintendo on that first? Now, the answer is that Nintendo make their decisions very, very, very slowly. And we'll probably see more Nintendo games coming to PC in, like, 8 million years. Oh, I dropped him off. That is going to slow down our operation a little bit. You are needed back here. You kids hold the breach. Hold the line! There we go. So I guess... Wow, I've really butchered my point. I'm just going to take a breath. I'm going to take a moment, sip on my tea. Because I think this is an important one. That there are so many companies out there that are sitting on these either exclusive IPs or titles that can make and break a system. As we move more towards, the age of platforms rather than necessarily the age of consoles, like, what makes you choose one platform over another? And we as users know the truth, which is titles. The wanky business term is killer app, but for all intents and purposes, it's a valid discussion. I bought a Switch not because it had some really cool hardware features. I bought it for Breath of the Wild, and I played it for Breath of the Wild. Also, it's worth it for Breath of the Wild. I bought a PS4 for Bloodborne. What are the kind of titles that will ship, that will move a platform? If Stardew Valley had launched on a new platform, would it have been able to continue? Did it have enough momentum to do that? Like, I know when Mojang was still independent, they had a real belief that they could use Minecraft as a platform to launch other games. And there's a certain part of me that thinks they could have done it. Scrolls and what was it? Cobalt weren't possibly the best first titles to follow, but then they both kind of got half launched and then left to the winds, which makes me think that there was something shifty going on there. So, oh, and Real Dom, I apologise I missed your comment above saying happy to come and talk. As I hope you well know, you are welcome to come and chat with us. And as I'm sure you've realised at this point, like sometimes we play hardcore survival sheet games, and sometimes we play lovely things like this. And Jack's Gulch, thank you for refilling the cup. Eriman saying, do you think that might be due to Nintendo focusing too much on Japan and less about international markets? It took them so long to do something with the Metroid series. I think Nintendo have a very, very rigid structure in terms of decision making and in terms of their greenlight process. So I think that they are aware, but I think they move in years, not months, you know what I mean? Where are you going to go next? Oh, you're going to murk this guy. Alright, so congratulations, you're his replacement. Where are you going? You can't do anything. What about you? You can't do anything either. Cool. Village is good out of here.
Didn't I
Hey!
already do my 3rd month of subbing?
You did Arch Value, but Twitch have changed how they register people's subscriptions. So now it's not how many in a row, it's how many total. And since they moved over the system, people are getting to celebrate their subs twice this month, which I'm fine with. Yo, if you all want to use your button to smash that and celebrate, I'm feckin' happy. And Kubo, if you want to have a look at the state of VR, the best measurement metric for it is actually a game called Rec Room. If you want to have a look at that, that is a very, very... Oh, I need to spend my money next time. That is a very good indicator of how VR is doing, as it's... Yeah, have a look into that one. Alleged Man says they put Zork on Alexa, I would so get it. Well, you joke, but Rosin, who's been a regular here, actually works on a game for blind people, which I think is really fucking cool. Oh, didn't expect you to live that long. Dear Skeletons, you impress me. Nice little box. It's a kaleidoscope, isn't it? Give them a nice big chunky target to concern their little hearts about. Well, what we actually do is ferry these people back and forth. But yes, I keep half making a bunch of points because I'm really, really enjoying this game. So, Arch Value Meal, yes, you get to celebrate your 3 months twice, and that makes me very happy. Alpha's adding Miyamoto as a big part of it too. Love the guy, love his games, but he doesn't see a reason to make games unless you can do something new with them, hence Star Fox Zero, hence no new F-Zero in ages. Yeah, I think even Miyamoto's power to move things left and right in the company might be quite limited. I think they have a very rigid structure. Now, this has also increased Nintendo's survivability without resulting to some nefarious things. We're looking at you again, EA. Like, you don't have to be the villain to not die. But, what was I gonna add? bring the fight line back a little bit. To bulk up our forces because they're going to take a bit of a hit. Oh, note to self. More swordsmen! There's a kaleidoscope in it! So yeah. One thing we've seen consistently is that when Nintendo do make a move into an area, it's carefully thought out and it tends to succeed more often than not. If we look at Nintendo moving into the mobile space, they moved in years. Like damn near a decade after everyone else had set up in the mobile space, and they did gangbusters. So there is something to be said for Nintendo's carefully approach. All right, last the refugees. Once they're safe, we escape. To murder. Oh well, that maneuver was not even part of bullshit. Last turn is going to be very tricky. And so plunge. Nirvana, 69 viewers. Nice. Get a little screen snip of that for me, would you? Thank you kindly. And plunge. I would say that the Virtua Boy is now so far in the past technologically. I don't know if we can really... I don't know if we can use that data when discussing Nintendo's business practices. And Crysis says, I remember hearing investors being unhappy with Nintendo about Super Mario Run since it didn't have microtransactions. Very true. And it did really well. Hey! I don't know who that was. But somebody just grabbed something from the Humble Store via the partner link. So thank you kindly, friends. Just hope we can handle this vacuum horse. Pretty sure we can. Yeah, I think we got this. Our Plunger's saying, really, you can buy some Switch games on the Humble Store now, can you? Feck. I should be paying more attention, shouldn't I? Just box these bad words in. But the point that I wanted you to take away from that one was just the speed at which Nintendo made the decision to get into that space. Whereas one of the things we were discussing earlier today is how EA's been handling Titanfall, and they threw Titanfall into the mobile space with little to no abandon. Alright, firstly, you get the bloody hell out of here. Oh, feckin' villagers, am I right? Where? I can't defend myself. Where? You've got to come save me. It's all about you, isn't it? So yeah, I'm sorry. I think I've banged that drum enough. As Alleged says, I'm sure that EA will do Titanfall 3 depending on the success of Apex Legends. I'm not sure about that in the slightest. So far, the last two mainline titles in that franchise have been sent out to die. The card game for mobile was left alive for very, very little. And there was an initial announcement alongside Apex that they weren't working on Titanfall 3. and they've been very careful about the wording of the last couple of days, saying that they are working on a new game in the Titanfall universe. And I'm like, so Real Dawn. So this game isn't a Nintendo game, but it is wholeheartedly based on Advance Wars with a Fire Emblem. I want to say Humunga Dunga. Oh, that is a lovely username. That is a great one to, yeah, very Conan the Barbarian's mate. You know what I'm saying? Humunga Dunga. Lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met, my name is Will. I was a games industry numpty for like 9.5 years, and now I stream all the time. So, hello. Today we are playing Wargroove. This is made by Chucklefish in-house, and it is a gorgeous distilling of all the incredible elements that made the Advance Wars and Fire Emblem series so good. It doesn't have the dating elements from Fire Emblem, which I'll be honest, actually kept me playing the last 2 Fire Emblem games probably more than anything else. So, this isn't a Nintendo title, but it's so wholeheartedly based on one that it might as well be, you know what I'm saying? Alright, that should be enough bait. So you 3. Got an idea.
I won't fail!
Oh no, you could have scratched me with one of your arrows. That's what I was hoping for. Alright. So jumping back into chat. So Earl was saying also Respawn basically had to hard sell the concept of Apex Legends to EA, and EA were actually reluctant to run with it. What is your source on that, Earl? Because one of the things that was pointed out was very recently was that EA's big financial call was yesterday, a day after they launched their new title. So I would be curious to know. You know what I'm saying? All right. Dear tiny troops, you are expendable. I mean, I will always remember you! Oh, and Eagle Lives, thank you for bringing that up. If by any chance any of you lot are a big fan of the classic Final Fantasies, Bravely Default and Bravely Second are excellent games, and wholeheartedly are worth the compliments that that Eagle is putting on them. Yeah, Plunge with Cherry Stone remembers. It's fine. They'll have a little monument to them. It'll be amazing. Oh, and Numbers says Octopath Traveler. Now, Numbers, I've only played the Octopath demo, and it was your good self who was telling me that it was worthwhile. So, yeah, you're the person that I would ask an opinion of Octopath. And Plunge is seconding, saying Octo is absolutely awesome. Bram for saying a good blog post from industry veteran about Respawn probably not being forced to make a BR game. Oh, Game Revolution. I'm gonna say another round of fleeing your kingdom. A true queen would face ruin with her head held high.
Volda!
Alright, Volda's on the
Your
field.
Highness.
Do not engage Volda in battle. You can't defeat him. Alright, so we're just gonna... we've got the last of the... We've got the last of the villages. So we're just gonna do a fighting retreat. You can get back to there. Healing aura!
None shall fall while I still stand. Healing aura.
Woohoo! And same for you lot. Just form up. Proper expendable shield wall. It's like I don't need you lot to win. I just need you lot to not die long enough for us to. Oh, piss of a bin. That was not what I meant to tell you to do. Curses. Alright, well. One of those good news, bad news type situations. Mercy of Tea. Congratulations, you have been volunteered to be part of Operation Speed Bump. Just need to hold for maybe 2 more turns. What's the worst that can happen, right? Lots of heavy infantry.
By my hand, rise!
The situation requires yet more skeletons! A legend says this game feels like you could do pop-up pirate in this. You do firing lines real well. No pop-up pirate, I'm afraid. You still have to take that initial attack from the enemy. Right, you here. And then you. And that should be everyone.
My queen.
There we go. That was the last of the villagers. Time to get yourself to safety. Now run! Oh wow, no, we've actually got to get Her Highness out of here as well. Alright, so... No offence, one and all, but we are going to be forming a great big blob of death. Can't take it with you, right? So pike troops can kind of close off this area. Nice spear wall. Actually, you come back here because soldiers get a crit if they're standing next to a hero. So while they're weak and squishy, oh, take that right in the bones. Oh, I wrecked him right. Again, wish I'd not said that as a series of words out loud. And form a blob. Should be good enough for us to handle anything that pops up. And just keep churning out pikemen so we can gum up the wheels of this war machine. Oh, right. Shackle says, meanwhile in StarCraft, I feel bad if not all of my Marines make it out. Yeah, especially with hero units, I became very into keeping them alive. Neo Shadow says, I wish this type of genre was more represented, and also had more varied settings. They're pretty much all medieval. I don't know if I would agree with that, Neo Shadow, but I'd say that the Fire Emblem series managed to overcome its roots to fiscal success. How far can we get? Get to there. So you need to get to there. In the sense that the Fire Emblem series was always exceptionally hardcore. Cavalry! Charge! Let's give these bad words something to think about. But it's worth it's worth remembering that the Fire Emblem series was originally like hardcore permadeath. Like hardcore permadeath as standard. And that was something that they changed for later games. And what I personally found is I started playing, I think it was Fire Emblem Fates was one of the newer ones that I became obsessed with. And that game was stonky. In the past, I played all of them with permadeath on. And I found that in this one, because of like some shenanigans in the early game, that all I was doing was just dying repeatedly. So I turned off permadeath. And hey! Okay, you know what? You lot have all been getting a bunch of stuff on the Humble store today, and if I haven't said thank you for it, sincerely thank you. I know it seems almost a bit contrite to keep saying it, but like, you're picking up a game, which means that you are supporting a game developer somewhere, and our little operation here gets a teeny tiny cut of that, which keeps this going. So, no, thank you. Okay, how far can you go? You can go that far. So, I think there were a lot more of these kind of tactical strat games back in the day. And Advance Wars absolutely owned that space. Someone earlier mentioned Tiny Metal, which attempted to do kind of like a real-time fighty of that, and they did not succeed, unfortunately. I'll plunge with Q Resident Evil. What are you buying? What are you selling? Oh my god, just kill this becking skeleton! Alright, you lot can handle them. You've got this. So, Alnus, that is a really good point. Oh, and Telios! What, Howard? Welcome once more! How are you doing, friend? So, Alnus is making a really good point, and alleged, screaming, destroy the Growler, and topping it off with some teeny tiny bits. But Alnus is saying, I've always found that people to be really funny about Fire Emblem's permadeath, as hardcore fans would decry the casual modes, but they would make no qualms of restarting the battle if it didn't go their way, which struck me as rather odd. Yes, that Fire Emblem as a series actually rewards you playing through a mission perfectly and starting and restarting. That there's no... Oh, what was the term that we used? That the failure states in Fire Emblem don't actually enrich your experience. Now, I didn't enjoy when Hindle died in XCOM, and I was very upset and angry when we lost Theodora. But there were... Like, XCOM's Iron Man modes, you know, you have losses and victories, you have wins and gains. You're not completely stuffed if you lose one character, but it can set you back. And that's a situation where, you know, loss and lose states actually enrich your campaign overall. You know, losing a character adds something to the world. Whereas the Fire Emblem games never really did that. And so, Alnus, I was one of those hardcore Fire Emblem bad words, and I would decry anyone who was playing on casual. They don't understand the Fire Emblem games, I would say. Like, they really don't get it. And then I realised that I was just restarting the same mission over and over until it did what I wanted. And I'm like, at this point, what am I doing? Like, I'm rolling my face against a certain amount of challenge, but also a certain amount of chaos, and if it doesn't do the thing I like, I'm just going to restart it and try again. I'm basically learning by trial and error. Loss isn't enriching my experience at all, it's making me redo the same thing repeatedly. And, yeah. And Roguelink, you're right, in Fire Emblem, as you're encouraged to use as few units as possible at max level, losing one unit is devastating. Hells yeah. Getting to like top tier in that, having, especially in Fates where you could stack 2 units atop each other, and having a top tier pair like that, they're unstoppable. They're unstoppable. So, yeah. Alright, and to Captain Tryhard. Watto, friend! Watto and welcome one and all. How are you doing, friends? How are you doing? Oh, little Ragnar's all grumpy. Just can someone give Ragnar a hug, please? She escaped!
Ragnar.
Ragnar. Follow them.
Yeah!
Ragnar is my favourite. Okay, Ragnar is my second favourite after Caesar, obviously. Corbo is saying, do you think that permadeath mechanics have a place outside of algorithmic roguelike games? Yes, absolutely. It's just looking at I guess the most simple equation that one could put forward is the idea that a user's time equates to something. So, for an emergent narrative game, the game experience is unfolding as you are playing, and when you die, that is the end of your story, but you begin a new story. In DayZ, DayZ was, I guess the game that coined emergent narrative. But, you start on the beach, you're alone, you're scared, you're afraid, oh feck. And then you make your way inland and you get some goodies and you find some stuff. Maybe you have a good time, maybe you have a bad time. You find some good gear, some bad gear, and your story continues. But this is the story of how you die. Much like with Project Zomboid, your story will always have an ending and you will always die at the end. It's the story of how you die. With something like XCOM, death or loss adds to the experience. It adds a real risk, and any character you lose is immortalized. You have a memorial poster, there's a slot on the wall. They are part of the campaign that brought you towards. There is something that comes out of that element of loss. Whereas, I guess what we're saying in Fire Emblem is that there's nothing that adds... There is nothing that adds from the loss if all you are going to... If the user who plays in that mode is incentivized to just restart over. Because why have permadeath if when your character dies you can be like, oh, well, start again. It's adding an additional element that doesn't necessarily give as much output, would be my humble opinion. Alness says, I've always approached it as a difficulty modifier. It's suggested, but I would never look down on someone using easy, and the same with non-permadeath. That's entirely fair. I would say that permadeath isn't necessarily a difficulty modifier, but it adds an additional element to it. It's less a difficulty slider, more a different way of approaching the game. Because Bram's pointing out hardcore and permadeath in Diablo games. That adds a very different flavour. It doesn't necessarily make the game harder per se, but your fault tolerance for loss says, oh boy. And Miyake Tsukuyo, you're right, Renga is a cute fighty. I just want to give her a cuddle and say it's alright, here's a cup of tea, have you had some water? Now go beat him in with a shield. Caesar is still my favourite. And Alna says, real talk, Undertale brought permadeath's relationship to loss to bosses. I mean, lordy, is there anyone here who hasn't finished Undertale? Because getting into that element... without spoiling it for someone is very difficult. Nishito's adding permadeath is somewhat useful when paired with a group of individual characters who have personalities. Permadeath give each character, particularly your favourites, more meaning. And though you can lose them forever, if it's well handled, different varies by system. Hells yeah. And so Neo, that's why I try and use the shorthand of, so long as you get out what you put in. If you put all the elements into... If you put time into XCOM and one of your character dies, you haven't lost the time that you put in. It doesn't just go, that's now. And I think when you start thinking about it like that, thinking about loss as a way of enriching an experience, not detracting from an experience, then you can do some really cool things. But not the meme loss, because that is a crime. Cryostic says, imagine waiting for someone to make an immersive horror game which uses permadeath as a method for avoiding a game over fail state, keeping the immersion up but making the character like 4 or 5 without fail state. There was a really interesting game called, I think it was called Zombie U originally, and now it's just called, bless you, and now it's just called Zombie. and that was originally a Wii U launch title. And the first thing you do with each new character is find your old character, beat their zombified corpse to death, and take their stuff. Not saying that's necessarily good horror, but there are loads of really interesting ways to do it. And the thing I love about games is that there's lots of great potential that people just haven't had the chance to try yet. Maybe they haven't had the budget, or maybe the technology hasn't been there. There's loads of new, fresh ways. So even as we're having this great conversation, we're nowhere near the top of the mountain. So there's still so much space to create and innovate there, which is why I get so fucking cheerful talking about it. Right, Shaq says, put another way, enemy pod I didn't know was about to get triggered, took my heavy out in a single turn. That's XCOM, baby. That loss is a central part of the experience. Yeah. Bram says, permadeath into the breach. Perma except the one person you get to save. I mean, I guess as we find better ways to discuss these elements, I know what you mean, Bram, and in a lot of ways, taking that, I don't think a lot of people would describe Into the Breach as a permadeath game. It is essentially a roguelike, but you get the option to carry something forward between games. You know, the challenge when you step into that arena is, this is the game. You have 4 mechs, you choose them, now go save the world. If you die, start over. I thought the way that you can take one character between each playthrough was a nice way to help progress your playthrough forward without losing too much. Anyway, Rengar's gonna go do a hunt. Vampire lady's just hanging. Vladar is obviously not impressed with Rengar and he's being an ass.
Sigrid?
Sigrid, go with her. Make sure she gets it done properly. And you. Felheim needs its master. I trust you'll oversee this task. Oh, very well. Sigrid and Sock says, at least give Rengar kudos for her energy. Vladar, she's been destroyed like 3 times over and still wants to fight. Yeah, Vladar, you are not a good dad. Rengar just wants your approval for her hard work. She's working hard. Okay, Shackle, you nearly got tea out of my nose there. Shackle added, besides, Vladar has a spire to slay. He does look like the Shadow from Slay the Spire. Oh, got an achievement. Rookie Regiment. Well, that was close. We can't rest here. It's not safe. And we can't return without reinforcements. Can't we just regroup and... Vladar is a skilled commander, and the gauntlet he wields is an artifact of immense power! Of course it bloody is. Yeah, Shackle to Connors, this is the popper. This is who I want to play as. But we haven't the strength to do that alone. So what do? We need to head east to Heavensong and seek aid from the Empress Tenri. Tenri? Your father and the Empress were old friends. If anyone can help us, it's her. It's a long journey.
Let's go.
But we have to try. Go on, Caesar. See, Caesar knew what was up.
Fresh prey.
Oh, delicious. This guy's fun. These are the hooted parties. Congratulations! You've unlocked the arcade game mode. Awesome. Guess arcade is just like jump on in. Yeah, Alness, Florians are in! Jarrett is like, is anyone else just annoyed that Mercy just drags her sword everywhere? Right? It's a nice sword as well. I don't want to make comparisons between her and the prince from Final Fantasy, but at least he had the sense to keep his swords in a magical ring, like a grown-up. All right, beyond the border, play the mission.
Trespassers.
Who are these interlopers? We don't mean you any harm, Florian. We just need to cross your lands. Crossing through the Gloomwoods? A dangerous choice.
hunt.
These are Florian lands. This is where we live, and this is where we hunt. Humans do not come here.
The Cherrystone Kingdom negotiated the right of safe passage generations ago. I know we don't use it very often, but we need to now. We have no choice.
Sage hungers.
Where the little lady seeks passage, Sage seeks sustenance.
Do you threaten the Queen of Cherrystone? Mate.
Queen, silly titles do not impress Sledge. Whatever you call yourselves, you're still just meat and bone. Sedge will eat the old man first, and the little lady for seconds.
Wow, dude. That's not appropriate. Stand down, stranger, or be cut down. I know, like, Emmerich's voice changes every 3 seconds. Okay, now we have an old classic staple of the Front Mission series. Front Mission. So sorry. A classic staple of the Advance Wars. Hey!
Am I the only one who wonders why those gems float around him?
Says the guy slam dunking purple gems into a pint glass. It's magic. It's obviously magic. So Advance Wars, there's a whole bunch of wow. It's only 3:30. Why do I feel like I need a break already? God, I'm getting slack in my old age. In Advance Wars, alongside the standard like my base be your base, there are loads of missions where you're just given a handful of troops and just have to work it out. It's not quite a puzzle, but it's the idea that you try and take out the enemy forces while keeping as much safe yourself as you can. And that's where we're at now. Ah, to a crafty bastard! I say, what ho! And good evening. Sage and onion stuffing. Caffeine says, I think you didn't like Slack. Very droll. Right. Forest is dense and thick, we must press on. Battle's troops get ahead. Pups inflict critical hits when another pup is adjacent. More importantly, they can see the furthest through the fog.
Very well.
Okay, so we're going to use doggos to scout the way. There! Hidden amongst the trees. Florian soldiers lying in wait. Now that we can see them, they've lost the element of surprise. Yeah, darn right there, Battle Pops.
Puppo power.
Yeah. Also, one thing that I'm so thankful for in this. Oh, he's a ranged fighter. Nice. Take that. No, he's gonna get stuck.
Lightning blast!
Sure you can. One thing that I am so thankful for in this game is doggos don't die. At any point, if doggos are about to take harm, they just run away, which makes me very happy. Because no one wants to see doggos get hurt. Crap. It's alright. We're going to take that forest. I'll use my cash. I'll heal the doggos. I'll be fine. Bork! Alright, so you're now our spotting doggo. Yeah, hurt doggo would be upsetting. And it does make me a little bit sad in games where we absolutely have to hurt doggos. Because that's not cool. Plunge saying Resident Evil zombie doggos do not count. No, they don't. Oh, Sif is best boy. Right. I don't know if any of you know this, but Prima Guides sadly went out of business this year, and I'm not happy that Prima Guides went out of business this year. But the Sif fight in the original Dark Souls broke my foot heart. Because there is nothing you can do. You have to defeat that doggo to get past. Alright, so that's as many as you can smell from there. Yeah, see? Doggo feel better now. What's your power? His power is Commander. I don't know what it does. Oh no, he is a Commander unit. Might be tea time for Will again soon. I do apologise when I know. Hey, welcome back, Ark. Yeah, so Sif was a loyal doggo. So in the original Prima Guide, there is a misprint of what to do with Sif's sword and how to get it back. And to this day, I am still grumpy about it. Oh, crap, I've been there. Hey, Kandaran, welcome back, friendo. Oh, fucking Sledge has just gone after my dogs. Such an ass. Such an ass.
Huh?
Emmerich, your groove is ready. Indeed. This old man still has a few tricks up his sleeve. I'm able to conjure up a gem known as a cherry stone, a powerful protective aura. Its aura provides a dramatic defense bonus if I use it. Elder Shield, interesting. Alright, might save that for later. Yeah. You don't hurt doggos! I'll take that building, thank you kindly! Left us like, protect the doggos! And I guess the other units as well. Anyway, so Prima Guides is going out of business. The original Dark Souls guide had a misprint, so I don't know how much you all know Dark Souls lore, but when you sadly have to defeat Sif, who is the best good doggo, he drops the broken sword of his master, and you can reforge it as kind of like into two blades, the good sword and the bad sword. And the guide had the instructions the wrong way round. And so, after having this heartbreaking battle with Sif, I had to then... Oh crap, that's a lot. Oh, you're not helping, are you? Oh, cash, it's just... After this heartbreaking battle with Sif, after going through all of this and trying to reforge his sword by some way, as if to kind of, I guess, make up for the sadness. And then suddenly the game turns around and goes, actually, you made the bad dark sword and there's no way to undo it. I was fuming. I've not forgiven them for it. No! Oh no, we're good, we're good. We're good? It's fine. Oh wow, these little bad words are coming out of the woodwork. Bram says, I mean, if you go through NG Plus for another sword, I can, but my previous point still very stands. Doggo says, no! Yaki Sakura's like, why do they only attack the dogs? Well, because in this one, the dogs are... Yeah, there we go. In this one, the dogs are the only units that can see super far. So the reason they're taking out the dogs, they're trying to take out our eyes to stop us being able to see the fog of war. Sorry, we can take a couple of turns to heal up our doggos. I'm in no rush. Do you like dags? What's a dog? What's a dag? It's a Scottish dog, isn't it? You can go to there. Where can you go? Can you go this way? Hide in the woods. You big bad word. Alright, well, if we can stack up on resources, then we can pick this up and we can start building units. So that would be handy. Dear doggo, do you mind just... Oh yeah, doggos can't capture. They also can't look up as well. Fun fact. What was I waffling on about before I got off onto the discussion of doggos getting attacked? Oh yes. So ever since that strategy guide told me the wrong sword, I've held a ridiculous dwarven-like grudge against the previous strategy guides. To this day. Video games matter. Dwarven! What, old friend? God, I feel I haven't seen you in ages. This is my favourite purveyor of Java from the Underlands. Did someone say Dwarven? Did someone say grudge? I'll put that in the book of grudges. Yes, I will spend all my money on reinforcing my doggos. Because they are good boys, and I love them greatly. There we go. There's my pike troop being like, excuse me sir, we've taken a few losses here. Frank's got, I think he's got tetanus. He got stabbed with one of them rusty things. Yeah, I think he's not gonna... Alright, well you look after the dogs, but I think Frank's dying. Nope, dogs must come first. So jumping back in, so Christic says, since we're on Dark Souls, my favourite is Dark Souls 2, because the themes and the way the world is built makes me feel like I'm swimming through an ocean of fragmented sorrow. The whole journey makes me feel so profound and makes the emotions personal due to, made by Alzheimer's and relatives. Christix, I love Dark Souls 2, and there's so much to it that I still feel like I need to unpack. You know what I mean? I by no means feel that I have beaten that game. Alright, there you go, Frank. Don't you die on my watch. Right, take that. Yeah, I really enjoyed Dark Souls. I really enjoyed Dark Souls 2, and I haven't understood why there was so much dislike of Dark Souls, but because Dark Souls is such a franchise that's so personally important to me, if I'm being honest, I don't tend to read a lot of opinion pieces on it. That's just me. Bram says, what about Bloodborne? Bloodborne is phenomenal. Scyther guy's like, are you scared yet? You should be. Bloodborne was something special, and it was a good example that what From Software do and how they create games wasn't something that was just exclusive to... Oh, I hear a lot of floral feeties pattering around. Bloodborne was an example that they could deliver something truly special with a new IP, but in a similar format. Let's move into the north and the south. Maybe wise to put some battle pops around. Yeah, or get us some feckin' units, mate.
A tactical advantage. Interesting.
Alright. Should use opportunity to bolster our ranks before crossing the river. Sounds good to me. Sounds very good. Okay. Oh, Bram's saying I can't wait for Sekiro so they can show us those Tenchu routes. I'm absolutely there with you, friendo. But then I enjoyed Tenchu Z, so I'm by no means a bastion of good taste. Curses, I'm in the wrong place. Sekiro, with the terrible subtitle of Shadows Die Twice. Whichever marketing bad word decided that that was the thing that needed to happen. I will be having words. Need some fast-moving troops. If we can afford a knight, I'm going to take one. Seems they have a similar idea. Well, if you kids want to try and fight us on the bridge, you are more than welcome. We will wreck your fecking day. Oh crap, I've been back. Doggo! Go help other doggo! You... Alright, what can we buy? Yeah, gives a knight. High speed, hard fighting, let's do this! Crap. Crap! Probably my first hard fight. Alright, so we hold the bridge, which is good.
I have a spell for this.
Joining back into chat says, Bram says, Sekiro, you're gonna die a loot. And actually, Dwarven, that's a really good way of putting it, like Ninja Scrolls meets Dark Souls. I guess he doesn't want to face us in the plains. Oh, crap. Oh, I just fecked up massively there. Pump out a couple of knights. Hey, holy crud! Holy crud! Okay, whomever that was that just picked up something for just shy of $100 on their Humble store. Thank you kindly. That's fucking cool of you. Yo! Secret Sock says, what was sold? So, Secret, we are a humble partner over here on the Longship. We have a little humble partner link, so if anyone wants to buy any PC games and they do it on the Humble store, then we get a thing. And it's we get a little cut of that sale, which is very handy. And while it's not an inordinate amount, it does tick up over the month, and it all goes to keeping me alive, and therefore keeping this operation running. So, yo! Oh, I've stuffed up super bad here, friends. Might have to start this fight again. What was I waffling on about before,
Lightning blast!
Before lightning blast? Oh! They ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Oh, they can go over water. Oh. They have giant death sheep. Brilliant. Yeah, Telios, they have gigantic fight sheep. What is even? Wow. This game went from naught to actually being a proper Advance Wars game, and I thought we were still in the paddling pool stages. I was very wrong. It's weird hearing the Florian noises.
That incessant clicking.
No! Levdev, you feckin' ledge. Levdev just gifted a sub to Alnes. That is super cool of you, thank you. And yeah, battle pups are better than fight sheep. I ain't completely crazy. For example, here's what happens to fight sheep. Get 'em, lads! At least we ain't gonna be hungry tonight. Levdev, that's super lovely of you. Alnes! That's your 3 months badge, my friend. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Alright, so you just please do a murder to them. And let's send our cavalry over to just disrupt their day a little bit, shall we? We can turn it back around. Bram says, do you have to just survive or kill everyone, or... Actually, I should probably have looked at that, shouldn't I? So what's the overview? Neutralize the enemy barracks or defeat Surge. Oh, so we're doing this like a proper day. Get him, doggos! And then we'll take this little base here and make a very bloody good time with it. Really don't send a doggo in against that. Actually, we desperately need another ranger. My instinct is to just keep spamming knights because of the speed. That's a very dumb instinct. I'm sorry, Battle Pups. I know it's going to take 40% health, but I need you to grab that one to just limit the amount of resources that these guys got coming in. Or bark your house down!
This should do the trick.
Boy, I can't wait for the return fire and this to be incredibly brutal and deadly. What the feck are those?
This should do the trick.
What the bloody hell are those meant to be? Oh, crud. Ah, that ended badly. Yeah, are they frogs? Frog dogs? For dogs? Froggos? Heh. Guessed off. right now we can't beat them beat for beat. We've just got to try and do as many mergers as possible in Northlands. Kind of keep the advantage on our side.
This should be advantageous.
Because I think we can beat them resources point for point. Maybe destroy Surge? Or Surge, or whatever we're calling him. Yes, they have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5, if we can hold them. Lieutenant Surge? Oh my god, there's a crossover. And Dragvot says, "What? Oh! How is Wargroove? Why am I shouting? What's a growler?" Don't Google it. I'd love to have you doggos in the fray a little bit more. But, kind of need you all over on this side. Doggos versus Froggos! Doggos win. Oh no, so that's the archer. Nude. That's the sample, please. So handle this a little bit. So how are you lovely, lovely folks doing? I thought I saw a couple of new names. So Ice Assassin with Automuts. Ice, have we met before? I don't know if I'm just having one of those generally blank days, because I completely forgot, what was it, Unicorn Tank. Kindly the pikeman. I'll have to retake that one as well. Oh, you are kidding me! Oh, you're gonna pay for that one, buddy. Decisions. You heal up, Dogo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Fucking LevDev, thank you kindly. LevDev just gives the sub to Ice Assassin because apparently LevDev's decided to just be a heckin' badass today while I'm attempting to use my brain for tactics. Tactics brain. LevDev, again, that's fucking cool of you, so thank you, yo. Plunge just screams, "Hunt the unsubbed!" And Dragsmar's asking, so seriously, how is Wargroove? Is it living up to Advance Wars? Oh, hells yes. This is to Advance Wars what Shovel Knight is to all the kind of the classic Golden Age NES platformers. No resources for you! Oh. Feck off in a bin bag. Some knights right now is just best we can hope for. so looking to go around the fancy way. I don't know if we can murder quite at this moment in time. Alright, so Doggo, you're going to be our eyes and ears, and you're safe there. Let's see what the Elder Shield does. Interesting.
Cherry stones, defend us!
Oh, that's cool. So this gives us a cool little kind of defense ward.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' hell! Lev, you're a feckin' roll! Lev Dev, thank you kindly. Lev Dev just gives us up to the Ark of the Conclave! Or it's like the Ark of the Coven, but more converse. Lev, that's super cool of you, thank you. Yeah, so Dragsvar, going back to my previous point, this is to Advance Wars what Shovel Knight is to, like, you know, DuckTales and Mega Man. It's taken so many of the elements that just made that series so brilliant, streamlined a lot of the nonsense, and made it a lot more clear in terms of a lot of the weird quirks. We're still getting into it. I have played this multiplayer before today, and it was very good. And if you'll want my recommendation of what to pick up, if you are picking this up and you own a Nintendo Switch, I would recommend buying it on that. That's my recommendation. Oh, Lev Dev says, last one of the night though, to keep my budget. Hey, Lev, so if you are being generous, and if you're being generous within your means, that makes me very happy. Alright? So, Becken, thank you, yo. Thank you. Right, let's try not to feck this up. Oh, look who's being brave. Great, angry salads, my least favourite thing. Crafty says, I plan to get it, but definitely on Switch. I mean, that's where I would recommend it. Ark of the Conclave says, be excellent, responsibly. I would agree on that statement. Bram says, does the Messenger count as one of these underserviced revivals? That is an excellent question. The Messenger is a heck of a game. It is another one that is something special. Does it count as an underserviced gem? That's an exceptionally difficult question. Because you know what? I am going to say yes. It is pulling from a lot of games that are lesser known, a lot lesser known than, say, Deep Strike in here. Oh, and Ice Assassin just said their internet died for a second and wanted to thank Lev Dev. And Lev, again, thank you, yo. It still boggles my mind that this is a thing that is happening. Even as things are starting to slow down, and that is okay. That's what I expected to happen. But, like, yo, we're still doing, like, above and beyond a lot of other people, and that's fucking cool. Okay. I'm trying to banter and plan, and I'm not doing either well. Some shock to the system troops wouldn't be a terrible idea. Is that just a needless waste to mix up their front lines? Hey, DX Man says, Watto! Rhymes and Moose, how are you doing, friendo? And DX Man saying, so I thought playing the message the other day, it was way better than the descriptions I've heard. Yeah. You know what? We haven't had to reset the counter of amount of time since Will has ranted about standard games media. And let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. The Messenger is an excellent game, and it is something special. I'm just... Yeah. I don't think I'm shocking anyone with that analogy. Oh, Battle Pups, you can wipe this person out. Then you're open to attack. Such good dogs. But... Get him! Get him, doggos! Dragsbot says, rant about what? Hey, no, you can't bait me. Well, I mean, you can. I think we've actually established that you absolutely can bait me into a lot of this nonsense. He's going to keep taking pot shots at my dag. Decisions. And we just need pikemen now. We need bodies. Oh, Dragsbot, when you said rant about what, you were asking about the game. Actually, the game is called The Messenger, and in the same way that Shovel Knight harkens back to like the classic Nintendo era properties, The Messenger is very much the Genesis/Mega Drive styling, and it leaps between 8-bit and 16-bit style gameplay. You flick between the future and the past, and in the past it handles like Ninja Gaiden. And in the future, it handles like this, like 6 degrees of movement. Well, 3 degrees. You know what I mean. It handles with that kind of 16-bit era mechanics that allows you to do a whole bunch of stuff. Closer to, let's say Strider. So you kind of flip between Ninja Gaiden and Strider, and it's very funny. There's a lot of commentary on kind of what it is to be the hero and the never-ending cycle, and there's some video game snark. It's a really fun game to play. I did a day on it, and stream-wise, people seemed to dig it, but not enough to see it finished. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's an excellent game. The soundtrack to it is the stuff of legends. All right, just got a turtle for another turn. Archer's gonna pop off shots to the doggo. No, my doggos! Fucking frogs are not dogs. Hashtag frogs are not dogs. So that's going to slow my roll a little bit. Get out of here, frogs! Ha-ha! Stupid chickens. Might as well have these two numpties just to handle these. Alpha Deluge writing notes. Frogs are not dogs. Thanks for that. Glad you had to explain this sort of stuff. I mean, that's why I'm here. As I've said to you all, if I can be the second screen to your day, to stuff you're doing, then I'm really happy about that. And if I can learn, if I can teach you something useful, that frogs aren't in fact dogs, then I feel I'm doing my job right. Why do you all listen to the shite I talk? All right. So, I'm gonna use these boys. Start making waves. Isaac says depends. Can the frog be a good boy? Well, if we know categorically that these frogs are not being good boys, how does that change our feeling on them as an entity? Doggo to wait slightly out of... There we go, that'll do. Once these two numpties have finished capturing this, you, however, matey boy, are not being very useful. You're our range bloke, and you're not doing any of that range stuff. Could just wipe out this one there, and that removes their bonus. But what does that do apart from put our commander in harm's reach? None. Nothing will come from nothing, you know what they say? Alright. Alana says, are they still good boys if they fallen in with bad crowds? Wow. Getting to the philosophical doggo discussions now. Crafty says, now I want Froggos and Doggos to be best friends. I think we all want that. Whoa! When did you get feckin'... Great, your archer's actually good at stuff. But mine is just fecking around. Brian, is that like the Fox and the Hound best friends? Possibly. Possibly. Cavalry, you've got a bloody job to do! Right, you lot, capture that. Give us some more cash. But in theory, while they do have range and they do have other peeps across the bridge, now we've taken out their resources, or at least a large chunk of their cash, we should be able to beat them beat for beat in terms of resources. In theory. I am saying that the UI sound like someone flicking a lighter. So yeah, it's not done a thing. Oh, you're not doing anything good across the bridge, so... We know there ain't anything coming from up this way. And even if we can't capture it, we can certainly put a gum up the wheels. Bram says, just gonna send cavalry and doggers to assassinate Sedge. That would be a great idea. At least the those bad words came out of retirement. How did you kids think this was going to end? Basically, like, an adorable reboot of the bad guy from Darkest Dungeon. So, how do you feel this is going to end? Like, I want to ask you, how do you think this is going to resolve? Could partially kill that guy. Yeah, that feels like what I wanted you to do. Hey, Aaron. What, old friend? I apologise. I missed your question earlier when we were chatting. If you're thinking about doing GDC, it's down in San Francisco. I guess. Doggos! If you want to come down, it is feckin' rad. Expo passes you can pick up while you're there, I believe. I don't know if I can source any additional ones at the moment. Decisions. Sailor's saying, I really wish I could spin GDC as meaningful in any way to my job. Yeah, because that would be feckin' cool to have you with, Sailor. I'm usually pretty good at coming up with reasons. One of my few superpowers, my friend. Everyone get to the pub! So perhaps we can do like a brain jam on that one. Yeah. Gonna heal on you. Reinforcement on the doggos up here. And then right now just gumming the wheels of the enemy machine with pikeman after pikeman. Perhaps even Jeff Pikeman.
I have a spell for this.
Behind him saying, maybe it's just a weird thing my brain has latched onto, but every time you're issuing unit orders on the map, it sounds like someone's struggling to get smoke on a windy day. Shaggle says, need more battle pups. Pups on the mountain. Well, I know, but every battle pup that I hire is one battle pup I can lose. Okay, I think that's all we've got going on. Alright. Alright, you vegetable. Let's see what you got. Come at me, you zucchini with legs. Alright, so you okay. Oh, Ice Grid says, what was that shard anyway? That shard was our commander's ability. He can place a unit that will... Oh, you were meant to go round. Meant to be the chosen one. Our commander places a shard on the ground that will give everyone additional defense whilst they're within its kind of sphere aura. So, great for survivability. So Ice Assassin says the old man can deploy a crystal that gives tier 3 defense. Thank you! Sigurd Roman says this game properly juicy. I'm not sure by your inflection what you could mean, but this game is exceptionally good. Oi, Cav. Oi, you, Cav. Not work for you. Got enough pikemen. And we've got enough knights, so let's get some rangers up and over. Sorry, dear horses. I'll try not to make you the most expendable little ponies of all time, but stuff needs to get done.
Lightning blast!
Oh, Minima says, be sure to keep your commander flanked by your own guys when on the road like that. You can get nuked if on a defenseless train. I know what I'm... Oh. Wait, Minimus, are you sure? Are you sure that's the case? Hang on. Hang on, actually, yeah. Let's have a look in this. Whereabouts are we? We are on... hang on, we're going to go to an unknown. tile, and then overview. Mission. Oh no, it's codex. We want to go overview and neutralize enemy. I think this is the 4th mission run, right? Right. Somewhere in here has got to be the details on this. Yeah, Anonymous, I'm having a look in the book, and it doesn't say anything about that specifically, so I'll have to get back to you on that one. Yeah. I mean, there's some stuff about using defense crystals, but it's not. I don't know if it's entirely relevant. Oh. I got that, so next time we got someone who tries to game-splain to me, I can be like, hang on, let me check the guide. Right, what are we doing? Wave after wave of my Omega. Gavin's like, you are an arse. Funny arse, though. I do try. It's so weird hearing the noises from Starbound in this.
I have a spell for this.
Do you know what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning? Same thing as everything else. Yeah, I had a feeling these cav units would get wrecked. But they're not sheep, so that means they're better. But joke's on them, because I didn't need... Joke's on them, because I didn't need them to win. I just needed them to hold the line long enough to allow me to move my troops up. So, Navala says, is this canonically in the Starbound universe? I mean, I don't see why not. Eat that, you salad. I see no reason not. It's the same races. It's a world we know. Take some serious justifications to hear why it's not. You know what I'm saying. Give me another. All right, we'll take some battle doggos because you are all right.
Cherry stones, defend us!
Ah! Didn't see that coming, did yous? I'm a tactical genius. I totally haven't just been face rolling this with wave after wave of expendable units. No. Schwender! What, old friend? How are you doing?
This should do the trick.
I mean, Aldous makes a good point, which is that the Florian ships do look like they were salvaged from other people. So this does, in my humble opinion, this fits canonically. Don't smash my crystal! That's just rude. That's just legit rude. And by scavenge, I mean it. Get him, horses! Don't punch a horse, that's rude. I mean, Pixel, not beating a dead horse is just good manners. Good work, Sir Jerk Face. Oh, why would you beat a dead horse in the first place? Or a live one? And Pyroshade says, alright, lurk ends now. Gotta move on to what I gotta do. Well, Pyroshade, I hope we were at least vaguely entertaining as your second screen for the day. And as always, it's lovely to see you. Oh, and I can do a cheeky little murder. Just a tiny little bit of murder. I mean, I don't know what the appropriate amount of murder is, but I think we've come real close to it there. Speaking of which, we need some knights, otherwise not going to get anything done. Need a bit of the old gentry, or we're not going to get anything done. Pyroshade says, take it all, and don't forget, your Wattos.
Watto indeed.
Ow.
This should do the trick.
Ooh. Matey boy might be a little far forward.
Lightning blast!
Yeah, Emmerich, it might be time for you to go, chill a little bit. Wow. Just slaughtering
I have a
Florians.
spell
All
for
right.
this.
Oh, shit the bed. Crapping!
Was
Fuck!
This has been...
Fuck! I want to take a break.
Trespass.
Menenimus is like, you might want to get that guide back out again.
Yes. Very well.
Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. It might not be a bad idea for me to take a little cheeky break, considering how badly I just got wrecked. That's fine. Oh yeah, is Poppers how many other units are around it? Critical to when another dog unit is adjacent to the target. Alright, so if we do this... Wait. And attack. Alright. Shackle says, can the heroes not reinforce the cities? They can. I was just being a stupid. And so basically what this wants us to do in the early is use the attack doggos. I didn't do that because I was stupid. So you want to go there. You can go there. So are you bad words going to come out of your cheeky little retirement, or are you just going to faff around there? Ah, Vanderbeest! Watto, friend, Watto. Plunge says, this is why Prima went out of business. Make it nice. Anonymous says it's actually a design trap. Fell for it too when playing this level. Okay. And if we're looking at this as a manner in which to teach people how to play, that's a pretty good one. I don't tend to play with Fog of War, but it can be useful. Put ourselves in some amount of danger. it. I'll just use my hero.
This should be advantageous.
But this time, instead of throwing him forward, because honestly, if I just kept throwing like unit zap, I would have been fine. So Sadlin's saying, any bets on whether we're going to see a run on milk and bread with Seattle news orgs starting to recommend people stock up before the weekend. Oh dear lord. Well, Sadlin, I just hope Sober's still going down this weekend, you know what I'm saying? Also, Sadlin, do you want to come to Sober this weekend? I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Alright. Let's see if we can flush these bad words out of their hiding places.
This should do the trick. Lightning blast!
Woof. Bramp is like, Soma? No, Sober. We're already in Soma. We established this. Okay, so we're just... Because I can refill... Like, I can reinforce my commander from the barracks. So we just... Slow and low. We'll just take this real easy. Oh, Vanby says, Ginger Cat returns once more. She really likes this stream. Aww. Well, Meow Kitty Sakura, I take that as a personal compliment. Shackle says, remembering in Prima games, I'm taking back some of my Final Fantasy guides. Both 7 that fell apart and 8 guide that got reference for the card game more than anything else. The 9 guide taught me to use the internet instead of printed guides. But yeah, I do remember doing a lot of... I do remember doing a lot of Final Fantasy guides, especially with Final Fantasy 8. Because for those of you who didn't play it, the card game in it, Triple Triad, was really good. However, there was a slight problem, which was it was easier to get certain cards in early game in Triple Triad than it was to grind for them in late game. So people who had played through it once before it was starting, especially the early Balam Gardens, that was the best time to farm for cards. Problem was, you had to essentially... what's the term? You had to essentially...
Lightning blast!
You had to essentially save scum a lot of the early games. Especially, I think there was one person, if you beat them, you can get an Ifrit card early on.
Yes.
And that was basically the speed... let's move you forward. Bark, bark, bark. So Sadlin says they're talking about 3 to 6 inches of snow overnight from Friday to Saturday. Dude, we're fine for supplies though. Like, I think last I saw, the fridge is more food than we can handle. Alright, you kids are cheap and expendable, so... Onward! See what other bad words come out of the woods. Salem's saying, I'm not worried about the food thing, it's making me laugh. Wouldn't be surprised if Sober gets hit. Yeah, at the moment, Sober have said that they're still going ahead and they haven't made any... they haven't said that they're going to be killing it in the slightest, so... Sorry, Sober are not currently cancelling the Sober meet on Saturday for the snow. might have to in a little bit, but... also, I'm really tempted, friendos, to just chill a nil down this way. You know, place a couple of troops here and there. Maybe this guy. Stock up on good boys. Alright, we don't need to sink down this way. Alright, come join the party. You're a good doggo. Good doggo. Because we're still racking up cash at this point. So, you know, you've already had to sit through a lot of this. You always go for the dogs. Salem says, I would really not be expected if GameWorks decides not to be open. I think that is a safe bet, and one I'm not taking from you. So what we're going to do is reinforce this whole little area for a few turns before we take the barracks, because the barracks seems to kick off the next part of this section. So there we go. Vanderby says, Sober February, the Snowburst Sleepover. Man. Sleepover with a bunch of sober peeps sounds fun. A sleepover at GameWorks sounds a little bit haunting. Like, as a place to while away the evening, it could be fun, but on the flip side, it could also be very, very sticky. Camille says, but think of all the games you can play. Yeah, so I'm down for. It's just the, you know, a lot of sticky surfaces. Lot of sticky surfaces. And not in a fun way. Yeah, you get them, doggos. Shackle says, that toes me down for a long ship slumber party. Well, there we go. Shackle, that'll be my goal at GDC. I'll find some super cool rich millionaire and I'll be like, please give me $1 million so I can invite all my friends to a sleepover. And it'll totally happen. It'll totally happen. Just $1 million. Let's go from there. Hey, Shackle with a popo pride. Hang on. Reinforcing dogs is very cost effective, which is a horrible thing to say out loud. Salem says you don't need money from them, just loan a yacht. Well, I'm certainly not going to be taking a boat out on a spin. So, my general feels are, I need something, I need enough funds to get you all to someplace. Because I know I can pay an events company to handle most of the shenanigans, so we don't have to worry about that. But like, you know, we've got people in Europe, we've got people in NZ.
Can't allow a full cup.
Isocrid declaring war on House Order with a 200-bit slam dunk. And Shackle, Isocrid, thank you both. As you, I'm sure, are sick to the back teeth of hearing that, you know, this is how I survive. And therefore keep this little operation running. So thank you kindly. And Shackle will not be dissuaded with more Popo Pride. Miyaki Sakura says, how about for PAX West? I think you could find $1 million by then. So Miyaki Sakura, I think what I would do is I would try and time it around PAX West. Because, I mean, if we're batting with $1 million budget, there's a corporate hotel that's opened up in Seattle. And so what I'd probably do is get, like, some meeting rooms and space rooms and hotels for everybody. So it'd be rooms for PAX. and then like a day or so for like long meat, which will probably just end up with us doing like a big stream from one big room together. So we'll do something silly, have a break, do something else silly. It'll be like a group thing. We'll talk to like Carl the Pagan and peeps about how to do some fun things. I don't know. I mean, we'd have $1 million, we'd make it happen. And then those that had the time to stay for PAX West would have hotel space from there. That's probably what I do. But again, I would absolutely pay an events company to handle this for me. Because, yeah. Alright. So, who's hurting? Our dogs are fine. And my dogs are barking. Make sure I don't get ambushed. There we go. Yes, this is dirty, but I'm doing it. Oh! Are you scared yet? You should be. Crap. Alright, well they've... So much for Will's idea. They've started to do the thing. So, Nivalis, thank you for also adding to the unfortunately titled Bit Growler, which, for the record, I did not name, but I have given up on attempting to unname. There's more movements north to south. Might be ways to put some battle pups on nearby mountains. There we go. That should give us a little bit of...
This should protect us.
There we go. Gives us a nice little place to fight our battles. Oh man, deja vu. Wait for them all to come on down, start doing some ass kickery. So we know they've got Cav, we know they've got shenanigans.
Interesting.
Can't attack a dog. Can't attack a dog. Can attack a house. Can attack a... No, can't attack a house. Alright, so we're just going to intercept this guy. Alright, let's see what we can do. Try and bait them forward and just start, like... Oh, that was a joke. Going after our resources first. I get the feeling most of these are actually troops that they spawn with, not troops that they are given. Salem says, okay, probably better start reading stupid Twitter, yeah. How many of you have actually read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Because there's a device in it where it's like a shared experience machine where people are supposed to, you know, share their joint experiences in a varying number of things. I often feel like Twitter's kind of like that, but not in a good way.
Lightning
Wipe these
blast!
bad words out. There we go. But yeah, and I feel like Twitter is that kind of experience. You take things that you enjoy, and you take elements of stuff that you know, and then you end up sharing it with the rest of the populace for good or ill. Sometimes you take a little piece of humor and you share that with the world, and that improves the grand experience. And sometimes you go on Twitter and you come away angry and disappointed and sad. Like, it is a device where you can both enrich and remove large proportions of your happiness. Right, can't attack a dog. Can't attack a dog. Sabin says, a lot of my Twitter is great thanks to heavy curation. Just today a significant amount of stupid made it through. That is always infuriating. When good people do a dub. Interesting. Okay, got this. How about thee? It's definitely going to be tea break time in a little bit. Use my hero for murder. Baron Sheep! What ho, friend? How are you doing? And I'm sorry I missed the very end of your Subnautica stream, but I hope you had a splendid time, friendo. 69. Nice. $69 wasn't enough to finish them off. Ha ha! Get stuffed! Oversized bitey broccoli! Yeah, there we go. Bork, bork, bork! Heh. Say plant no more. Excellent. Looks like that was the last of the rear units. Now we can focus our efforts on the front. And not this time get myself hecked up 5 ways from Sunday. So Baron finished Subnautica last night. So I don't know how many of you have played Subnautica. I don't know how many of you have finished Subnautica. It is an incredible, incredible experience. And if you haven't had the chance to play through it yet, I can't recommend it enough, friendos. Oh, I think I was meant to keep them alive and not dead. I think that was the plan. Ooh. Oh, this is not good. Sorry, here was me losing my train of thought again, like midway through sentence. I do apologise. Yes. Subnautica might strike you if you've not encountered it before as an atypical kind of, oh, it's a survival game, only this time you're underwater. It's so much more than that, and absolutely deserves your attention and your patronage. Yeah, we got Papa Scout's J-Post. Papa Scout is also my rap name. Sorry. Yeah, Subnautica's story overall ends up being possibly one of the best I've played in so long. Get him, doggos! Now at the point where we can't actually pop out troops as fast as we need to. Doggo from mountain to mountain. Here we go. Navala saying, speaking of Subnautica, is there going to be a stream of the new DLC? Yes, there is. We had a big chat about it, and the decision of the Longship as a group was we were going to wait till it's either version 1 or content complete. I hate it when you get in this situation. Dogfight! Fucking frogs. Yeah, you bark them away. Good Wurfer. So yeah, so Novalis, we are going to be playing it. Actually, I think it was Aspects that was super kind, actually gifted us a copy of that. So yeah, we are going to be tearing into it. The question is just when. Caffeine says, so here's a really good question from earlier today. So what's the difference between survival games like Subnautica and a survival game like Raft? I had a really good solid thought. I'm interested to hear your thoughts on it. Well, I haven't played Raft yet. And I'm staunchly attempting to avoid it. Where possible. Take your stuff. Reinforce my units as best I can. Alright, so Doggo, you're going there. Other Doggo, you are going to go help this knight. Give us a little bit more of an eyes-on of the world. You, Mayboy, and give us all an Elder Shield. Because we fucking need it.
This should protect us.
Oh, and Baron's going to go back to work. Baron, back to things and stuff. And Baron, I do apologise. I didn't answer your earlier question. This is Wargroove. It's Advance Wars. It's Advance Wars. That's the long and short of it, my friend. Oh, you just got back. I thought you were heading out. I do apologise. Yeah. Where did the feckin' frogs come from? Feckin' frogs, man. Surprise horses! Get stuffed! These horses can hold the bridge and mess them up. Yeah, stop dying, you cowards! Fine, just get rid of the doggos. Froggo, sorry. Whatever I pick, they've got a minor counter towards. Really just need to start. Yeah, we just need to start matching them unit for unit. That Cav unit should give them pause for thought. Heh, pause for thought. It's funny because they're a dog. So carefully jumping in. So my conclusion is some of the focus on survival and technology, whereas we're after survival in the granular sense. Get food, get water. Like I said, I guess I don't really have a lot to add in that one. Raft's premise seems much simpler, and it doesn't appear, from what little I've seen of the game, to have an overarching narrative in that sense. From what I've seen. Ah, crud, good bag. It's alright, I didn't even like those horses. I mean, I can secure it again, stating that I do like the doggos running away with dogs of one type. Yeah. That you don't kill dogs in this game. Send them away.
I have a spell for this.
Nah, this is good. This is what we were after. So you go here. You. Just need you to just effectively kill that.
I have a spell for this.
Navala says the VO line of Lightning Blast kind of sounds like Viking Blonde. It startles me every time. Yeah, I'm just that well known. Spoiler. They put me at Fecky game. Give him something to worry about. Hey, Shraiku! Oh, feck off! Shriku's like, so tell me about your Lord and Savior Pirate Crab. You're all monsters. I guess for some of you that are... Some of you have only just gotten here. So... I played Total War Warhammer 2 last week. And I played the Curse of the Vampire Coast. Which, by the way, is a cracking game. Give me another night. Which is a cracking game. And after a very long stream, I think we did 9.5 hours. After all of that, I did myself a little tweet at the end. And I was tired, and I just posted something kind of like, not quite shit posting, but of that vein that said, lol, for every one like, I'll write you one fact about my vampire crab pirate lord. It's got 140 likes on it. I've written like 22, 23. Oh, it's going to be forever. And to Jodanor. Jodanor, I don't believe we have met proper, so what I would welcome. How you doing? Jodanor would like to know how everyone in Seattle's doing. Nice and toasty and warm. I've got an unopened box of Cheez-It Grooves next to me. And after this mission, I'm going to take a little breather, get myself a fresh cuppa, and then continue with this phenomenal game, which is Wargroove. How's it going with your good self? The Dreamer says, I've never gotten substantially into Subnautica. Then you are missing out wholeheartedly. That game is truly something special. Jodanor says, are you a sober streamer? I've been on the sober streams. So, yes. Oh, look who ran away. Alright, so we're back on holding the bridge. Please destroy those archers. Eat horses, you bad word! So Jonor says I was one of the very few. I was on one of the very few sober streams years back when they were Twitch Seattle, and then I moved to Iowa for whatever reason. Oh dear lord. Jonor says funny name made me think of Viking lass. April is feckin' cool people, and I need to hang out with them all. But she's like way north Seattle, so we haven't hung out hardly at all. But yeah, April is like top tier cool people. So wait, you go here, and then you reinforce from here, and then we are going to build ourselves probably another few pikemen because we're going to be chewing through those poor boys. Those poor boys. But we know their infantry lines are kind of fecked now, so take it nice and careful. Camille says that they've done the reverse, got out of Iowa and moved to Seattle. I approve. Ark of the Conclave says I heard sober as sober. This entire time you're like, oh, I've got to go to my next sober meet. That's pretty dark when you think about it. So now we just need to chew through as many of these bad words as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, good point. You can cross streams, but it's a very bad idea. These streams give you absolutely zero cover. In fact, they give you minus defense for going through them. So while bridges give you no defense, they don't give you like minus. So, you know, that's something you can take away from it. Heh, 69. Nice. Yeah, I think it's time to let's get the knights going. Give these bad words something to worry about. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave. Don't cross the streams. That's where you get killed. And Jodenor, thank you kindly for follow, yo. So Jodenor, I guess you'd say I moved out to Seattle the very end of 2017, and I went to most of the sober meets throughout 2018, and now I help out. I'm kind of an as you need 'em host, along with Biz, obviously, and I guess Captain Zemo has been the other regular, and it's bloody good fun. Not that you need me to tell you, obviously. But... And LevDev says, well, going to head on out. Hope everyone had a lovely day, night, random unit of time in particular to mention here. Yeah, I mean, LevDev, I'm perceiving time on about 3 different planes simultaneously, which can be a little stressful. And on all of them, I've had a very good day. And Lev, thank you again for gifting the subs, yo. That's super appreciated. Thank you. We've done everything we're going to do on this turn. Probably move our vision doggos up. And Isocrid throwing in 100 bits just to shake up the cup a little. Thank you kindly, Isocrid. Thank you kindly. Get that doggo up on a hill in no time. And Shackle refilling the glass with Papa Pride! Pride fags for lovely doggos. Sounds like a charity I would support. Run them down! God, the most energetic salad I've ever fought against. Surprise, Mother Hubbards! Shrike says, we need to make you a Viking horn for your bit cup. I should probably do that in some regard, shouldn't I? I haven't even begun to look into the logistics or anything like that. One day, but not this day. So now we can just start spamming knights because we've got enough cash to do it. And we might as well plunk the great crystal of safety and healing in the water where we don't want to be. So jobs are good, right? Jobs are good. Kaleidoscope, innit? Shackle says we are going to take that town on the left eventually. Oh, not cool. Not cool. You will pay for that dearly. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, I didn't realise they were going to be hecking backwards.
Lightning blast!
Get stuffed, frogs! They're not dogs, they're frogs, which makes it okay. From a philosophical standpoint. Yes, Miyake Sakura for the doggo! Anyone fancy a pint? I'm just doing anything. Probably do a takeaway. Shraiku saying I'm just a wrangler. Shraiku, you are far more than a wrangler. I mean, so far as I understand it, you've done all the graphics for the soap setups and have been far more cohesive than my consistently disorganized self. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't what I meant to do. Oh, fine. Fine. Isaac Grid says, see if they have a ham sandwich in there. I'm starved. Doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Oh, this is bad. Oh. One of the things that this doesn't do that Advanced Wars used to let you do was if you had two units the same, you could merge them together. And so that did kind of help with the with doing vicious Zerg rushing, but I mean, you know how it is. Be the Zerg you want to see in the world, right? Get stuffed! Yeah, Jodo, on the flip side, you couldn't repurchase that unit from any city. True that. And a lot of it... Give us a bit more doggo visibility. You also don't have to worry about munitions in this, at least so far as I've encountered. Wait, probably have siege weapons, probably have munitions. The hands-on that I've had with this game before today was all multiplayer, and we didn't get to the point where we got siege weaponry, so there might be munitions, I just don't know. There's a cute thing in this where if you make it to the absolute zenith of your movement with cavalry, you do additional damage. Oh, feck off. Miyaki Sakura says, can doggos take a city? Unfortunately, no. Which I only see as some kind of, some kind of propaganda. Dogs can take a city if they want to. Dogs are the true heroes. Speaking of doggos, we need to bring some across the bridge with us, because that's what I didn't do last time, and they one-shotted my hero. Yeah. Caesar can take a city, but we're playing the campaign at the moment, Joe, so unfortunately we're limited to whatever the game says we're allowed to take. Grumble, 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 grumble. I think everyone's had a pot. Yeah. Oh, just this guy. He's just chilling and nilling. Oh no, we got this guy. That's the great thing about cavalry, they can just charge blindly into adventure. Get stuffed, mate! What else you got for me, you dual scythe wielding bad word? Aha! Been spotted by my industrious legions. Very effect up. Like holy crud. So in theory, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there, got an idea. Got an idea. Okay, jumping back into chat. So Shackle says doggos would walk in, bark cutely, and the city would give their allegiance willingly. A bloodless takeover. Right you are, Shackle. I do think all dogs should be able to capture, not just Caesar. No matter how good a good boy that he is, I think they've all got the potential to be a good woofer. I actually can't spend the gold as fast as we're accumulating it. So, and you can be just a meat shield. If an assassin matey boy comes out of the forest, he can't just one-shot me. Socks just says, just came back, still struggling with Surge. Not struggling per se, he one-shotted me after I went up the top area. Because I was being cocky and just giving it all that. So, it was somewhat deserved. Only somewhat. Gerald says, technically I think those are sickles. Sorry for your predented bun. Oh, it's no worry. I don't know if anyone outside of the agriculture industry okay. Hey! Let's do a murder! Alright. Damn it. Didn't take the trees into account. That should be enough. Don't worry, everybody. This is all part of a very, very cunning plan, which is so clever and cunning, I can't tell you right now, because if you were to find out my plans, I mean, you'd just be like, wow, Will, how are you consistently so smart? And then no one would want to watch me, because they'd just be intimidated by my pure genius. And now I'm just chatting utter shite. Journal's saying, I'm surprised there are no cats in this game, I guess minus the vampire girl. She has very cat-like tendencies, certainly. Right, Doggo, we need your eyes and your snout on all this. Guess what's his face isn't really giving it all that. I'm taking your castle! Alpha's like, well, how can you be consistently so smart? I was just born this way. God, I need to wash my hair.
This should protect us.
There we go. And you come hang out over here with me. And more horses. And in the words of the famous Jerry Dalton, more horses, more resources. Which was a shorthand for the horses you don't bring back, you can always eat. After the conclave, I'm not even answering that statement. Oh, something broke. Whatever it was, it absolutely wasn't me. In the words of Shaggy, it wasn't me. Should give us a nice clear view. Alright, well, wherever Surge has gone, I do not know. Alright, well, that didn't quite work as planned, but... There we go! You think you can beat me so easily?
Here. This isn't the end of the hunt.
Surge will catch you.
Surge will stalk you, and when you least expect it, Surge will pounce like this.
Sedge! There you are. Who are these strangers? We're...
Invaders! Humans bent on destruction of the Gloom Woods. Sedge caught them. Sedge defeats them. Greenfinger need not worry. Soon they will be dead.
Huh?
Greenfinger? The Florian King? Yeah, I have a feeling that Sedge is about to be in a lot of trouble. Huh. We won, but unfortunately all I got was the D. Oh! Unlock the Florian Codex, so now we get branching paths. Doggo mission! Like we're going to play anything else. Although, I should say, you lovely Mother Hubbards, as it has hit 5 hours, I need to take a little break and just consume something that's vaguely staple and make myself a fresh cup of tea. So, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards, I'm just going to throw up some BRB needs tea. I'll even put it on the banner, so then you can have a little look-see. So yeah, I'm probably going to keep going for a little while longer. I'm really, really enjoying this. I guess I'd forgotten that with a lot of these games, they're really good about slowly rolling out features and units, and it's quite a while before they just go, here's everything, go nuts. So, yeah. I would be interested to know how you are all finding watching this, because I find these games enrapturing, and I've made quite a few tactical blunders just for the sake of banter, which is fine. But yes, as I said, I would be interested to know your feels. Horizon Boost saying it makes sense. There's a lot of branches in the woods. Hope you're proud of yourself for that one, Moose. Hope you're exceptionally proud of yourself. Oh, sorry, I just saw your comment of, it's fine, Will's right. Will's always right. Will's always right. Yeah, just like first time every time, right? Moose is like, yeah, proud of myself a little bit. So, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards, we're definitely going to keep going on this for at least another hour or two, if that's all right with your lovely selves. And yeah, cup of tea time, I reckon. Get a cuppa. Does anyone want to think of the kitchen? I'm just gonna, like I said, make myself some food, grab something. Do you want to think? A cup of tea, sarnie, anything along those lines? No, nothing? Oh, cool, brilliant. I'll just get myself a cuppa. I keep offering to get Ket a cup of tea, completely forgetting. Ket very, very, very rarely drinks tea. Oh, Fallen Mystic says mead. Fallen Mead, though, that's a great username. No, there's no mead in the feckin' kitchen. Although, if Camille's chilling in chat, I do want to say thank you again for taking us out on Sunday. I don't know if I mentioned, Camille took me and Ket, just like a, thrift shop swimming, followed by my very first visit to Winco, which, by the way, for all you Europeans, is an experience. Industrial bins full of food, coffee, salt, all sorts. It was special. And we found this beer, which was a Skykraken beer, and the can art was a gigantic tentacled kraken doing battle with a blimp, like a feckin' zeppelin. And I was like, oh, this looks really cool. I'm not going to pick it up because, I'm being sensible. And so long as you guys all know, like, I'm not going out in the lash every night with, sub money. It's all going into keeping me alive and keeping us going. So Camille, with a grin on face, just picks up a case of them and puts them in a trolley and goes, well, I guess I'm going to buy this beer for me. And if I just happen to have one and then leave the rest at Ket's, well, then that's not my fault. So I have articulately ended up with a case of 5 beers from Camille. And so, Camille, thank you for that little adventure. It was very needed that Sunday. And yeah, I have beer now. Not going to have it right now, but it's there. Oh, Joe says there's no Winco in Iowa. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Right, but speaking of Camille, I better go get a cuppa and something before she kicks my ass. And as we all know, I'm basically just made of breadsticks wrapped in ham. Like, it's not a conflict. It's not even a scuffle. It's very one-sided. Okay, so keep your lovely selves entertained, and I'll be back with you all in just a moment. In just a moment. Hello, hello, I have returned. I was just saying I finally get to play a mission with a dog. Right. Definitely get a mission to Caesar. Okay. So let me turn this BLB needs tea off. Look at me actually remembering to fucking do it. So I was having a little ponder before the break. And, hey! Joey Poe's dropping 100 bits worth of doggo into the cup with doggo mission. Thank you, Joey Poe. So I was having a ponder before. At the beginning of the show, I was telling you a few about Martin Jonsen, who was an artist at Lionhead, and who, at a time when I was very, very influenceable, got me into anime, got me into a whole heap of stuff. And the guy was, at least at the time, I thought, sexually cool.
For doggo, charge.
For doggo, charge! I think was what the Welsh bloke meant to say, but entirely failed. By the way, so mine's now based out of Australia, working with some game devs down there. Dude is an exceptionally good concept artist. Like, crazy industry top tier. And it's so interesting how that small little period, because I only worked, like, as in, like, I was there 5 days a week, 9 to 5. I only worked at Lionhead for, God, it was one summer. I'd done lots of stints of like work experience and stuff there, but this was one where I was actually, you know, I was a paid employee, and it was real cool. Anyway, I was just kind of pondering, hey, oh, you guys are kicking off today, you majestic mother hubbards. However that was, thank you kindly. Whatever you picked up for 31 bucks, that's fucking awesome, man. You know, a little part of that will go towards the longship and helping this, you know, sorry band of miscreants. So, thank you. But yes, at a time when I was easily influenced, like, so Martin, his buddy Tack, and a bunch of cool guys, you know, passing around Advance Wars, the pub, and just generally making me feel like part of that game dev space. And yeah, it was something that I always kind of strived to get back to. John T. Barnes was the poor, unfortunate soul who was put in charge of my sorry ass when I joined. And if you can imagine how energetic I am now, like, oh boy, yeah, I was exceptionally over energetic in my early to late teens, mid to late teens. Early teens, I was horrendous, but that's another story. And it's been interesting kind of thinking about where peeps are now. Like, Martin's based out of Australia, John T is over at Bungie, and he's a big feckin' deal. Like, he left Lionhead before it kind of imploded to join Bungie, and I think he was on the very tail end of Reach, and then on Destiny 1 and 2. I don't know if he's based out of here or wherever. He's kind of... industry-wise, he's enough of a big deal that I can't just blep him on Twitter and be like, "Oi, mate!" And that then kind of got me thinking in cascade, thinking a lot about, you know, my own personal feels on like games industry advancement. You know, I was pondering this morning, naming no names, but I applied to be part of a Discord group, and as it currently stands, they have said no. Oh, well, that is to say, they have kind of ignored my request. And what has been strange about it is that they've ignored it because they don't know who I am. They don't know me from like when I was doing lots and lots of video game works. They're just looking at who I am now and being like, why are we letting this guy in? My point being is that there was a time when stuff like this would have really grinded my gears. I honestly, for a long time, believed that ladder climbing was the fastest path to happiness, especially in games. Like, eventually, be the person in charge, have your own team, you know, don't take any hex from anybody, which, saying this out loud now seems like such a childish view, but for a long time it was what I held. And then I got to that point, and I was like, oh wait, no, this isn't all wonderful. This is horrifying and terrifying. And yeah, I stuck it out as long as I could, and then I will admit, quitting that job was more down to family tragedy than due to, you know, personal reasons. But you know what I do? 5 days a week, I play and support interesting games, or I take known games and break apart the little bits of it that are really worth looking at. We spend every day playing games, talking about why they are a medium that means so much to us. Advance Wars is a story for me that started in my very first game job. And for all of you, you've got your stories, your tales. You know, people have been talking about Final Fantasy Advanced, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. I've been talking about Fire Emblem. We've been talking about Advance Wars. Like, these are old stories that shape who we are. And while you can argue that Advance Wars was a sugary, distilled RTS and almost a throwaway entertainment, you could also argue that, as a game, it was a touch point of when Nintendo's philosophy of, accessible art style but with deep complexity really kind of hit its zenith. Like, Advance Wars as a game, not the later ones with like dual commanders and super whooper powers and all that nonsense, but the early ones are so accessible, and yet there's so much depth to them tactically, but they're designed to be played in the same space as the other person, so there's almost a certain amount of honor. Games are an important part of who I am, and I think for a lot of you, I think there's one game that springs to mind when I say that games are an important part of you too. So yeah, that's where I was going with that rambunctious rant. I'm exceptionally happy doing this, and I'm going to keep working my face off to make it happen. But yeah, we pick a game and we show all the best bits of it, and we talk about the best bits of it. Not every game is perfect, and I'm not saying that you should buy every game. There are some that they're very good, but maybe they're not at the right price point, or maybe I don't believe you should spend money on them. That doesn't mean they aren't valid, and that to someone they aren't a cornerstone of that person's core identity. Except for 0 degrees west, 0 degrees north, which was a honking pile of shite, insulted my very intelligence, and if I could, I would have it scorched from the earth. Oh, Caffeine says, be the person in charge. Looks at head numpty in charge. You have a team. Looks at the mods. Check. Alright, you know what I mean, Caffeine. You know what I mean. I mean, crap, maybe I'll end up rebuilding the same situation, but just with our lot instead. But if that ends up being the case, then, you know what? At least it's ours, you know what I'm saying? And Telio says, I'm at AFK Final Fantasy 14. Be here while I autocraft 90 materials. Hey, and Telios, being in charge of anything is terrifying. True that. I'm happy to be your second screen then while you are crafting all of the things. Villagers being attacked by outlaws. Oh no. Whoever will defeat us? Sniff, sniff, sniff. What have we here? Bork! Consider yourselves fecked, matey boy. I said fecked. Alright, fine, don't take a screenshot. Be off with you! Can't an outlaw make a dishonest living in these woods without being hounded by armoured beasties? Dog's like, oh. You don't intimidate me! He intimidates me. Shut up. Yeah, me. Just get this villager back to camp and lock him up, will you? The writing on this is amazing. And she's like, woof! I also like they haven't attempted to make Caesar say human words. He just barks and woofs. But he knows what's going down. Look at him! Look at his little face! Tell me you wouldn't follow that good boy into combat. Wow, the commander brought us to a tumble-down fortress. Interesting. You better explore. Arf. Alright, defeat all of the outlaws. Alright, so we're just gonna play it clever. So probably a cheeky side mission of some description. Would you follow that doggo into battle? Because I would. Alright. So Archer gets the cheeky kill. Look at his little happy dog face! Oh, this game, how did it know? Door's open. Job's done. Crap. That was overly ambitious of me. Why must I jump it? Caesar will not let other doggos be harmed. Should help with this side. Caesar is not happy. I'm not happy with evil battle pups. Hey!
Bork, bork, bork.
Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 cheer. Bork, bork, bork! Have you noticed that they actually give up the ghost when... That's so good! I forgot he does that. Going this far. We need to wait for our archer to come in, so you two will be leading the vanguard. He's such a good boy, Secrets. Entirely right. As Dreamer says, I've been distracted by trying to solve computer issues, but this game is adorable and has good music. And Jarolam is saying, I've been playing this game a bit on my own. This game feels just different enough from Advanced Wars where I find myself making mistakes. Like, enemies will counterattack with archers if they can. True. And the crits being triggered based on... the critical hits being triggered based on conditions, I think is really interesting. How far can you go? Alright. Doing battle though, so I shouldn't have taken as much damage as I did in that initial. That was very silly of me. Ice Assassin says, shout out to Horace and Beatrice. Give Caesar mid-battle belly rubs. Yeah, they know what's up. Evil outlaws. Ark of the Conclave says, I have just met Caesar, but if anything happens to him, I will kill all of you and then myself. Which is a quote from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm not being obtuse. You don't get to be here. Get him, doggo! Rantilio says you can't merge units this game. No, sadly. Which has been... which has been something of a small problem for me. Go after the commander. Doggo's over here. Caesar can handle this. Oh, interesting. I did not expect that. Oh, his groove must be fully charged. He looks so inspiring. Inspiring is right. Caesar's groove inspires adjacent spent units to have a second go. So it's one of those I need to time it just right.
Is this the Puppo's new groove?
It is now, Shackleton Connors. It is now. Also, if they brought out a film called The Puppo's New Groove, I would absolutely watch the heck out of it. I just, as long as you're all, right, as long as you all understand. Bark, bark, bark! Aru! Prisoners! Aru! Commander Caesar has inspired them to fight! Oh, cool. Caesar's still agitated. There must be more prisoners that need no help. What's that, boy? We need to overthrow this classist system? Oh yeah, these outlaws are straight hecked. So let's keep this confined to. Let's keep this confined to the environments that we control. So we have a look at the map. Yeah, so whatever's in that big throne room is a big old fight. So let's hit the dungeons, free as many people as we can as safely as possible, then hit the throne room and bust on out of there. Like a thing that busts out of things really, really good. Like really good. Don't worry everyone, I've got an idea. Meow Kitty's curious says Caesar believes in you. And I believe in Caesar! We're here! Bark, 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 bark! Oh, Shagga was asking, what does Caesar's group actually do? Well, Caesar can make every unit next to him get an extra turn, which is very happy. Exceptional amounts of crud. Crud in a very big handbag. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the cup there. Or as I should say, thank you for refilling the growler. Does next include diagonal? Lamentably no. That's your best play, sir.
Do I hear growler?
You heard what you wanted to hear, Sakharev. Possibly comment. I'm so happy. Fully intent to file this game under how did they know what I wanted? Arca Coven says, what would I have to do to make you stop saying growler? It would... sadly, there isn't one all-encompassing, amazing price point. But it would need to be a gesture so much as to remove the community's remove the community's use of the term. Keep forgetting I'm going to inspire first, then do it.
Say that we're a clut.
You're not a clut. You're certainly not a clut. Whether or not you're a cult is still being argued by many, many incredibly accomplished scholars. Poor doggos, you never signed up for this. It's alright, they're just going to run away, and they're going to rejoin us later, and it'll be fine. Camille is saying it'll never happen. There will be a Chub and Growler picnic too. Viking has no choice. Bring your own Growler party in the summer. What do you mean that's... What do you mean that's inappropriate? Let's get some more friendos. It's not a cult, Ark. It's not a cult. Oh, Cafe, thank you for explaining the meme, a meme of classic origin. So the term growler has very, very different connotations in the UK, and I was made aware of the terminology in the US standard when I went into a bar and over the counter someone offered to refill my growler for $5. Refill my growler for $5. R5, brilliant! All prisoners free and up for a fight! Oh, new archer as well, much needed. It seems there are still prisoners trapped in this fortress. I'll have to help them. Oh crap. What's your range? Oh, that's bad. And foot soldiers get a bonus if they're standing next to a hero, so... Camille saying I'm now spreading more horrible American terms to him. I could have lived my whole life without knowing some of the things you've told me. Quite happily. Aha! Spy. That return poke was not agreed upon. That was a non-standard pokage. Okay, so on the subject of chubs, which I hate as a conversation that we're having right now, Camille is pointing out that this came into my lexicon because while we were at Winco, I encountered what can only be described as an artillery shell of meat. and I commented upon this because I was shocked and surprised this existed. Turns out that it's actually a common terminology for, you know, what is essentially a military-grade sausage. Anyway, suffice it to say, this has been a thing that I am being remembered? But I'm being reminded of on the frequent. And it was... Isn't language fun? And then some. And Geraldine says, "Fire the meat cannon!" Caesar needs his treats. Kestrel's asking, "Is this doggo leading us to the little Timmy you found on the world?" No, this doggo is leading us to glory. I didn't realise it till now, but he is truly the hero that our people have needed all this time. All this time. Also, we have like a whole bunch of doggos. It's great. Oh, Shackle, why would you tell me that? Shackle says, "You know why you can't recruit soldiers in this mission? Because Caesar can't use gold. The coins fall out of his tiny little paws." Get him, squad! Get forked. Misguided doggos, no. Caffeine says a military-grade sausage is a sausage that costs 10 times more than normal, only does one function badly at that, breaks down after single use, and requires multiple specialist parts only from a single supplier. I'm not bitter or anything. Caffeine, are you okay? Are you okay? How... I mean, only if it's a topic you want to talk about, but how has civilian life been treating you, good sir? Because, I mean, you're in the New York State area, so... You know, all of the rest of the world failing to function at snow must be levels of hilarity for you. Alright. They've got evil dogs, which does not make me happy. Outlaw dogs. Oh! Someone wants to play Mr. Shenanigans. These guys getting a love arc inside a hall. Kestrel says, "The doggo says, go for the throat." This doesn't make me happy. Just for the record, friendos. Alright. Get rid of some of our expendable troops. Geraldine says, "Honestly, the games we'll play is that are rife that are good with good doggos. Like, good doggo names like Baron, Caesar." Baron remembers. Sorry, bad doggos. It's fine, it's fine. fine. You'll be fine. Everything's fine. Doggos are fine, aren't you, doggos? Oh. Speaking of doggos being fine, let's open up this room as well. Bark, bark, bark! His little paws didn't do anything! It just ran into a wall! Oh, you just hecked with the wrong fluffer. Geraldine says, Baron remembers what you did. He's not angry, just disappointed. I wasn't one of the evil people, for the record. Right, you over there. And I need you to make these people regret their life choices. Vanderby says, are you saying you've never seen a doggo run into a closed door? I have, but it doesn't make me feel better. Wipe them out. Misusing of doggo bandit bad words. Oh dear! Kestrel says, I once saw a little bear run into a parked car. Oh no. What do you do as a parent when that happens? Like, how do you not just keel over laughing? Because, how? I would... Oh, so sorry. Going back to the question I was asking. So, Caffeine's saying that they've been procrastinating pulling the trigger on a GRP prep course. Snow is almost gone. It's been 50 in some areas the last few days. Been filling my days with working out, streaming, modding, and some studying. Oh, cool. How are you? How long have you got before kicking into school full time? Doggo, wait over there. I'm just going to get someone else to break open the door for you. It's okay. Wow, you didn't do much better. So Geraldine says, I knew a dog who ran into a parked car. Sadly, he had a soft spot in his head forever after. Aww. Dog's name was Jaeger, by the way. What a good doggo name. Yeah. Although, as my mother always said, whatever you call a dog, you have to be prepared to shout across a full parking lot or park or whatever when that dog is clearly eating something it is not meant to. So, it's like I had some friends of mine. They had a very good dog, but for some reason, they called their dog Nemesis. You ever heard someone screaming, Nemesis! Nemesis, I swear, if you eat that horse shit, oh. That's not a thing that you want to hear someone. That doesn't... Those are the last prisoners. We freed everyone. Woof woof. Arf arf. Now that everyone is free, we should enter the main hall and finish off these cutthroat outlaws. Yeah. Geraldine with the Bricktown voice. Do you know what Nemesis means? It means, what is it? An agent of divine retribution. No, was it? Manifestation, divine retribution. This. Yeah, I'm not doing the full quote. I can't remember right now. When I give a dog a bone, I don't want to know what it tastes like. It's an anti-aircraft gun, Vincent. Yeah, it's your fault. You guys got me started on the snatch codes. Formation's important. Get those heavy troops lined up so they're ready to just rock through the front door at a moment's notice. Nice one, my brother. like dags. What's a dog? Oh, what's a dag? What's a Scottish dog, isn't it? It is interesting going back and rewatching Snatch, because that film's actually really good. Don't go back and watch Lock, Stock, though. That film has unfortunately not survived the test of time. And it's alright, not every film has to be a masterpiece. It's just... Ooh. Alright. So who do we want going in? We do not want the doggos going in. Theory. Okay. The doors to the main hall are down! What's this? Arf arf. A dog? Who let a dog in here? This is no way to run a professional outfit. We can't just have animals wandering into our camp. Oh, shut it, Furball. Bark, bark, bark. That's it. Everyone, get in here and help me fight this dog. So you know he's a bad guy. Conga line of death formation. Begin. I believe in you, Alpha Barker. You got this. Shaka saying, you know, if they have range and you don't, just snipe them over the wall. It's a tempting prospect. Dragsvald's asking, do you know if they got any big name VO for Caesar, if they're someone new? Because they've really got that really packed up Caesar's character. Actually, I can ask some of our Chucklefish friendos if that's... so they do have some ranged units. Oh, feck off. One of the things that keeps tripping me up is I'm used to advanced wars where if a half is over the 5% mark, there's no one left. In fact, it's going to wreck my day. Yeah, that's a lot. Go on, doggo! Oh, I'm sorry, doggo. You're great. You're a great friend and companion. I just need you to wreck this guy's day. And then after you won this fight, just go for a run. Just go for a run. Dogs don't die in this one. Boo Boo, how you doing, friendo? Watto would welcome. Wargroove's amazing. Next question. Yeah, Kestrel, the animations in this are something special. Caesar's so proud of himself. It's alright. Oh, how did they get so many archers? This is rude. It's alright. It's alright, that dog's just going for a run. It's fine. It's fine. Game, lads! There we go, that's what I was after. Oh, Caffeine says, what's Caesar's groove? He lets units near him take another turn. Which actually hasn't worked out as super good as I planned yet, but I think there's a way to make it kick a whole bunch of tush to wreck some colloquial behind. Cronus says, so you don't see little dogs start going to heaven. Nope. None of the dogs die in this. That is that's a hard and fast rule. They just go home. Because they're very good dogs. Just very good dogs. That's just spiteful. Caesar, tear this guy asunder. Or have your friendos with crossbows. Just annihilate him. I'm okay with both. Get stuffed! Yay! Ugh. Should have known we couldn't take on such a majestic ant. Thank you so much! Caesar's so happy with himself! There you are, Caesar. What are you doing in this old fort? Orf.
Good boy!
Such a good boy. He's such a good boy! Van de Beast. Bork hype! Congratulations, you can now play as Caesar in arcade. Oh, okay, so the arcade modes we have to unlock stuff. Alright. I'm not really all about the lore, but...
Such a good boy.
He's such a good boy, J-Post! And for House Chaos, annihilating the Bit Cup. Dispensing the growler that contains some bits. It's still, I can't get around saying it. But, J-Post, thank you kindly. He's such a good boy! The Fallen Mystic refilling the cup with behind-the-ear scritches. Oh, yes. Okay, Caesar. A magnificent and majestic canine, Caesar leads armies with wordless dignity. His mere presence is good enough to inspire and guide his troops through battle. Caesar was born in a litter of 3 on the summer of solstice. Each pup was promised to the youngest child of a noble family, and while his sisters were homed far across seas, he remained in Cherrystone, where he became Mercia's much-loved pet and best friend. Caesar's closest companions outside the royal household are his crossbow-wielding personal guards, Horatio and Beatrice. Oh wow, those were actually their names. Whoever it was who said that in chat, I thought you were just being wonderfully spontaneous. As well as protecting him in battlefield, they also provide mid-combat belly rubs and ear scritches as required. Inspire strategy. Caesar's Inspire strategy is great for pushing an attack. Groove works particularly well in conjunction with siege units, allowing them to move and attack on the same turn. Ooh, nice. He's just so majestic. Oh, and Shackle and Vanderbeest also. Thank you both. Yeah, Ice. I thought you were just being very, very funny. I was like, those are some great random names. And Kestrel says they're off to bed. Well, Kestrel, it's once again been an absolutely lovely day hanging with you. So I hope you're doing good. And thank you for telling us about Little Bear running face first into a car. DJ! What ho, friend! Ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce you to Hero to the People, Dan Jones. How you doing, DJ? What's going down, friendo? I'm sipping a tea. We just did our first doggo mission, and it was... DJ, it was everything I hoped it would be. We're probably going to fight some more, like, flower people in a sec, so there we go. And Telios and a bunch of people like, Dan Jones? Dan Jones is here? Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned Telios. I'm actually friends with Dan Jones. You know, we go back a long way. We're totally cool about it, though. You know, just absolutely casual. Sorry, Dan, I appear to be in the silliest of moods today. How are you, dude? What was I doing? Oh, yes, continuing on with this very mission. I think this is another, like, us versus Flower. We're probably going to have to play as this old beardy dude. Like, with said defeated, Emmerich faces a new Florian threat. Oh, I don't care because it's not the dog. I am the ruler of the forest. The Gloomwoods are the home and hunting grounds of my tribe. I will answer only to your dog. DJ saying, Soraya and I are about to jump into Apex if you're interested this evening. Well, I think I've only got about another maybe half hour, 40 minutes left of the tank. I think 7 hours on Wargroove today isn't a terrible shout. So, DJ, I will give you a ping when I bring this lovely cavalcade of chaos to a close. Schwinder's like, Dan Jones, where do I find that name familiar? Dig deep into your soul, Schwinder. You know the answer to that. Blah blah blah, why have you got weapons? Blah blah blah, Greenfinger invaders, blah blah blah. Slay the Florian! Sage will. No, Sage. This is Greenfinger's duty. Your invasion ends here, humans! I will protect Florian at all costs! And for some reason I'm now an old-timey bastard! Oh god, look at my face! What the bloody hell is wrong with me? Okie dokie. That robot just takes damage and flex. Okay. This is going to be a tough fight. These gloom giants are a force to be reckoned with. We need to try and keep them at distance using our trebuchets. Additional points for trebuchet memes in chat. While the trebuchets are unable to move and attack in the same turn, their range and destructive power render them an immense threat to enemies. Of course, the trebuchets can't hit what they can't see. Sending battle pups to the mountains will provide us with the perspective we need. Like, physical perspective or emotional perspective? Aha. Get wrecked!
This should do the trick.
Don't worry, buddy. He's harmless. I'm saying that because I kind of just tore his arms off. Also, like how battle dogs feel way more useful than. Oh, Shackle says, "Don't worry, the squirrel is okay." Yes, it is. Alright, so what are we building first? I'll stodge up the wheels of this operation with wave after wave of my own men. What use do a group of plants have with a pop? I'm just saying. Just. Alright, so we're pretty clear for the moment. Oh, and they can't hide in trees. Interesting. So, a quick analytics of the setup. They have more. They can pump out more resources, but they're limited to one unit only. So, ideally, baiting them into this range is how we want to do it. Jumping back into chat. Yes, artillery time is fun, and we don't have to worry about ammo in this game, which is great. Signer Robin says, "What does a group of plants have at the pub?" Sounds like something someone who's never partied with a drunk plant would say. Shackle says, "What happens when the plant takes over a pub?" The same thing as anything else. Drunk plant. All right, fine. Swender says, "Can plants get drunk?" Ask the plants. Oh wow, they did that in one? Assholes. Oh, these kids are bringing the thunder. Only 70%? You're a fucking trebuchet! How do we not have a way of throwing doggos? Why did that blast not even do damage? Anyway. Well, I've got good news and bad news for you, Foot Soldier. The good news is you get to go back in the pub. Shredder say you can never have too many battle pups. I mean, if they get hurt, you can have too many battle pups. Right, and you boys can just shimmy forward a little bit to make up for make room for the pain train. And let's get ourselves a knight. We've got stuff to wreck. So we're going to lose that first guy, and that's alright. Just start depriving them of their resources. They can only pop out one unit the same as we can. Okay. There's the big bastard. they're not attacking because they're worried. You can't get range on. Decisions. Maybe that night was a misspending of funds. There we go. Oh wow, he's down in one. Man! Our cavalry is made entirely of sheep. In one? Ugh. Wow, the AI is entirely aware of the fact that we can mess him up. Sheep. Did someone say sheep?
Cherry stones, defend us!
Do the thing! Baron Sheep. There weren't any sheep here, and if there were, I'd be very sorry about attacking them. Like, incredibly sorry. Bode well for our heroes! Oh. Affect that one guy in particular. Are you kidding me? How is it still alive? Oh, because the conclave saying the sheep don't know what it did. I'll take that chance. We'll rule the south. Yeah, I guess I'm spoiled. I played a lot of Advance Wars, and when the health bar is getting rounded up, it's kind of like, come on, guys. Risebrew says the sheep know what they did. It involves a Reaper and the Benny Hill theme. Oh, I saw that video. It's terrifying. How much cash have I got? Range is not a bad shout, but we just need more. All right, Ent, who you gonna roll on? Oh, those horses aren't coming back, are they? Oh God! You are a brave knight. I might have to start this fight again because I think my opening turn being very defensive was potentially ill-advised. You leave my dog alone! what you get for firing on a dog! Well before the battle starts. You know what? Let's all just have a really fun time and hang out together. Well after the dogs are attacked. I will use mustard gas, so help me.
Fire the trebuchet into Bit Cup.
Oh, and it was destroyed! Sakharov for House Chaos declaring siege warfare on the Bit Cup. My god. It was a... what was that? It was a 400 scatter shot of doom and destruction. House Order won't even know what hit. But the strength of House Order is that they carry on. Because nothing really matters.
I have a spell for this.
And Shackle, thank you for refilling the cup. Even under these dire times of such, you know, vicious siege warfare. Cash. You just wait there for a moment. Oh wow, you aren't even gonna scratch that guy. So good news, mate. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Nothing bad will happen to you. Said Will, knowing wholeheartedly that something bad was about to happen. Ranger wouldn't go amiss. Please don't hurt the dog, please don't hurt the dog. Oh, it's gonna hurt the dog, I should have known it. Shackle says, what's the wagon good for? Transporting troops. You get him, boy. You get him. Of course.
Release doggos.
I mean, Sakharov, I don't know if I... Oh, you mean, like, release the dogs? Bloody hell, Sakharov. That was 500 bits worth of dog assault there. Can't even get places. Yeah, take your town. I might have to restart this, but we'll see how it goes. So we've got that coverage there. So even if you go all the way here and get punched in the gamba, you're still going to have enough troops to make this happen. Oh dear lord. Oh no. Whose lost hamster is this? Well, now I just feel sad. Lost hamster, whomever you may be, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. How are you doing? Doggo. We can make more doggos, but right now it's kind of, we need meat for the grinder. Let's do for now. Oh, and Fallen Mystic, thank you for refilling the cup. So, Lost Hamster, whoever you may be, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. I hope you're having a splendid day. We've been playing Wargroove for
Lightning blast!
7 hours? Well, coming up for 7 hours. It's effectively amazing.
Advanced doggo.
Advanced doggos! Max Atreides. That's your 4-month combo, yo. How you doing, friend? How to handle the situation? That should help alleviate this gigantic bad word. Dear Trebuchet, can you just... He's gone! The squirrel is fine. So Max Atreides, that's your 4-month combo. I guess you've all kind of seen how... I'll do that person later. I guess you've all seen kind of how at the moment, since Twitch have changed up how subs are recorded each month, that you're going to get to do like a little extra celebration. I'm entirely fine with that. From my personal perspective, if people get to do more celebrations of the fact that they've subbed and been cool kids, then, well, that's a pretty heckin' lovely thing. And you two can take on that one. Get it, Plant! Get him! Extra celebration. Extrabation. That sounds wrong when you say it out loud. Thanks for that one, Shackle. But again, I just want to go back. Sakharev, thank you so much for the bits, friend. Yo. Like, yo. And then he got the pogo hammer and he was like, yo! Like that. Oh, and J-Post was heading to bed. Feck, I'm so sorry, J-Post, I missed your message. We will give it our bloody darndest to make Caesar proud. Decisions. Because they can suddenly pump out 1 unit a turn. Oh, you cheeky bad word. Bastards. Take him a base! Good! The papa is our eyes. Aha! Get stuffed! You gigantic sheep bastards! Right, let's move up this firing line.
This should protect us.
And yes, we certainly need more doggos. Oh, crud, the bit back. Well, this guy's about to have a very bad day. help a little. Alright, battle pups, to the rescue! And as for you, just pull back and heal, you naughty. This is challenging.
No.
I will not stand idly by while you threaten my people. Oh, I guess he's coming to the fray himself now, huh?
I have a spell for this.
Shackle the colours with more cheers for Popo! In some regards, In some regards, I find these kinds of levels very interesting because there's usually a quirk or something along the ilk. Anything that... There's no way for us to understand what could have happened. Right. I really want to do this. Yeah, killing him. Well, killing him does bring our line up a little bit. We use the trebuchets to mostly handle you. Oh wow, that guy is not taking a lot of anything. From anybody. Feck. Oh, sorry, Ark of the Conclave, I didn't see your comments. Just saying that are Poppos equivalent to Daka? Is there a situation where one can have too much Daka? We know that's not true. Is there a situation where one can have too many doggos? I mean, I don't have an answer for you there. Tell you I'm gonna wreck this guy like a Pagliacci's pizza. Our heavy hitters over here. Yeah, get him, doggo. Dashkal says, there is sadly such a thing as too many doggos. It's the point where you can no longer provide all the recreate scritches and belly rubs. It's a human thing. You're right, Dashkal. There is a crit mass of too many doggos. But the problem is not the dogs. The problem is the humans. It is we and our weak and frail figures that let the doggos down. It is a fault of us and the weak physicalities of the human spectrum. Do talk a lot of shite on the daily. Alright. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but trebuchet can lob this thing bloody far. I can't finish it off this turn. Don't know who he's going to wreck. Alright, so what do we need? What don't we have? Got a doggo going to go scout. I think we just need, like, increase our, like, bodies on the ground. And I'm going to wait there. If he's going to do me a damage, I'd rather be in some form of cover. Oh wait, no, because I've got all the super cover on, don't I? Alright, well, it's cool.
This should do the trick.
Get to bed! Which feels like a polite equivalent of get to feck. Now, if we were playing as the dog, we would have won this already. But we already know that.
I have a spell for this.
Yeah, I'll take that reinforcement. So I have one doggo in the mid mountains, and I'll have one doggo on the south mountains. You got work to do, mate. You are going to have a very bad time. It's fine, everything's fine. So, Dreamer's saying there's a company, I mean, my go-to dog treats, bully sticks.
I have a spell for this.
They're gross, but never had a dog choke on one, and they take a long time to eat. Stop selling them in packs. It's over $6 a piece for them. Ooh, need to find an alternative supply. That's a very expensive treat. They may be very good boys. That's very expensive. And Sleeping Dog says, oh sweet, it's Doggo Conquers the World, aka Wargroove. Right? Sleeping Dog, firstly, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Secondly, we can't play as the dog in the campaign, we have to play as whoever it tells us to, which is dumb. Sign off for that. How are you doing? We are going to heal our dude up top at some point. Slow down a little bit down here. Start working on this. I used to say, go play as arcade mode and play as Doggo then. I'm sure we can. I'm thoroughly enjoying the campaign for all my sarcasm and ridiculousness. Get him, lads! Smoke him in the shin, that's where he's weakest. Ugh. Oh, Sleepy Dog says I was here last time we played some Warhammer. It's a good view though. Oh, thank you. We're going to do Warhammer again this Saturday. Our Gloom Giants! Destroy the Guardians of the Forest! Ha! Your face. Beggar some better Guardians then, am I right? Do-do-do. Apples and pigs. I was at Vert's funeral. Yeah, we're going to do some more Warhammer on the weekend, so if you want to join us for that, I hope you know you are cordially invited. Which is like being regular invited. Better. Hey! Fucking frogs.
I have a spell for this.
You have a spell to specifically handle angry attack sentient frogs. I have so many questions about your life choices. Stacking these up. and hope we don't lose any of their trebuchets. Oh! It's a nice building you had there. Shame if something happened to it. Oh, like that! Corbo says, so I stepped out for dinner. Why did we end up fighting plant people? Honestly, it's like Advance Wars plot, because reasons pretty much sums up everything. Interesting, not the shot I thought they were going to go for. Get stuff, plants! Scorbo was asking, what is the situation? So, we're still playing through the campaign. I'm having a really good time with it. Just stop playing that radio, Dog. I'm trying to get some sleep. Right. The more resources we can deprive them of, the better it goes. In fact, I'm actually going to do a cheeky capture. Even though this guy won't survive, that won't remain ours to the end of the turn. That's something else for them to deal with. Because you can capture a building with no losses, but to take it from someone, that requires effort. Bork, bork, bork! There we go. Oh, this might end badly. I can defend us with the Elder Shield! The shield of being slightly old! Rosemary says those Gloom Giants are probably super expensive. Yeah. Taking their cities probably... Yeah. Taking the cities probably wrecks their day, yes. Now, I think the Gloom Giants that we were fighting were actually story mode, so I don't think we'll be facing too many more. But, you know, I've been wrong once. I'll probably end up being wrong again. It does happen. Where did you bad words come from? Yeah, go on. Oh. Alright, well, you get to enjoy making sure this cavalry doesn't exist anymore. Oh, more fun! Going back to chat, so Corbo says, I guess depends on the era, but does usually count as invading? Oh, supposedly we have a treaty, but there's this dude who's got a pair of scythes, or a pair of sickles, or whatever, who basically wants to eat us alive. And he is saying that we've invaded so that he can justify it. And now his mate's joined the battle. And his mate is the King of the Woods, so... Basically, we're fighting someone who's doing some vicious shite stirring. In Loki rehealed. Ugh, it's just so inconsiderate. Decision, friends. Decisions. Jumping into chat, Shackle says, moving up. Move the seeing eye pop up. Yes. Just need to move it to the next mountain range. There. You can't hit anything right now. So what do we need more of? Give me more pikemen. Just stack them up. Zerg wave them. No, it's not artful, and no, it's not.
Nature will claim you.
I'm not even sure what Wargroove does. I should probably check the stats on it, shouldn't I? Bad words. Feckin' frogs, man. I lose my frogs. And for what? Sleeping Dog says Wildgrowth spawns a wall on the map. That's about it. I guess that could be quite powerful for slowing an advance. An advanced war, if you will. Ho 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 ho! I think I'm funny. Stuffed. Much more to this. And Shackle, I think you're correct. I think taking and retaking this is stodging them up. Plus, now they've taken some artillery fire. It's going to put them in a grumpy situation. You know what I'm saying? Doggo. Don't want to put your fight too far forward. And once again, we need knights. We just need people we can fast deploy as quick as possible. Alright. I'm liking it. This is good. This is good! The staggered advance of pikemen can be really powerful. I had a feeling that was coming. sleeping dogs. This is a very useful strategy for building all those spearmen. Take this, sheep, you bastards! I mean, wait. This isn't quite the maniacal cackling that we had from the Vampire Counts campaign. But it's not too far off. Though, really, I don't want to use... So you're going to go here. You're going to rejoin the front with the tough troopers. You, please just evaporate this person.
This should do the trick.
Emmerich, every time you say words, I am reminded that you're not a dog. I don't think Emmerich's a bad guy. He's just not a dog. Take that. Honestly, I thought I completely faked on this game. I thought that my initial kind of like turtle to trebuchet was a terrible move, and that we were going to spend the rest of the game watching Will fail repeatedly. Which, I mean, this isn't too far off of that, but... So pike walls are awesome. Off chance we fecked up just some more knights because we need fast responding units. And aside from a doggo on the hills, that is us. So we should be able to see whatever they throw at us next spawn wise. What are they? Oh, don't send the frogs. This is just upsetting. Oh, God. Take it back. Feck. So Knight Knightington, you take that, then I'll capture that region. Take that. The one thing I do that I am missing a lot from Advancement, I love this little graphic of them running into the pub, but I miss the little effect of the trooper bouncing up and down a city, going whoop, whoop, whoop. I miss that. I miss it. Is it an important feature that this game needed? No. Do I want it? Yes. Partridge Foreign Legion going on here. Aha! Just going to reinforce him just in case something horrendously shenanigans happens. Because we've had that happen before. Attack those plants! Can't even do anything. Just making them do it for my amusement. Jumping back into Chrono says, give it 5 days. There will be already a mod for that. I'm okay with that. I am saying all these dogs are kind of a long tail strategy, huh? Moose no. Got a dog on a hill. What more do we need? Another dog. Get some battle pups in here. Oh, what? I've seen that coming. Oh, RT can't return fire at range. Oh. Didn't sound good. Speaking of not sounding good. Get stuffed me! Ice Assassin saying, oh my god, Viking! I've come across something in the gallery. Doggocopters. Doggocopters! As in, like, okay, I just need to make sure that I'm passing what you were telling me. Dog helicopters. Ah, okay, so in this instance, taking the fort doesn't count as a victory. So this is closer to, I guess, like, main game.
Cherry stones, defend us!
But I am super down for Dogcopter. I mean, you know, whatever. I'm nonchalant about it. I'm not even really fast. I want a Dogcopter. Any ranged commanders, or if they're all melee. I haven't really looked into it. I'd be curious, because I'm a curious sort of fellow. Yeah, just keep spamming cab at this point. If it turns around, it'll be something unknown, and I'll need things that can move real quick. Surrender! Your singular construction of one little doggo will not save you. Oh, they're not really doggos, they're froggos. And we're fine with frogs. Shackle said, did we take the fort or neutralize it? We took it now. Congratulations to us. We got another fort. Doggos, I'm gonna need you to start doing some scouting. To know where our enemy is. I need to know what our enemy is thinking. What reports do you have for me, Dog Scouts? What's that? Wolfer Wolfer Borka Alpha Wolfer? My God, it's worse than we feared. That's a joke that I stole. What was the show called? It was Unforgotten Realms. Another one of the escapist era golden times. No idea what happened to it after. Dog's done. Toxic! How are you doing, friendo? And hells yes. Toxic, if you've not heard of this, if you don't mind me spamming you with a humble link, you need to check this out. If you were a fan of Advance Wars back in the day, it's basically that streamlined. This So the way I've been describing it today is that this is to Advance Wars, what Shovel Knight is to Mega Man, or what Stardew Valley is to Harvest Moon. And Hexor! What, old friend?
Yar and welcome once more. How goes ye faring days?
Don't know where I was going with that round of piratey shenanigans. What's going down, friend? Hexor says this may be the first sober I missed since I started coming to sober. Well, I mean, Hexor, like, I'm under the... I am limited by the limitations of the public transport system. So whether or not I make it to sober this weekend is entirely up to, yeah. Seattle's infrastructure and, it's entirely up to Seattle's infrastructure, so we'll see how that goes. Do I need to take everything or just make this guy's life? I'm going to make this guy's life difficult. Hexel's saying that I'm afraid of being able to make it. I could make it, I could drive in it. Hexel has a 4x4 and chains, it's just the other drivers. Yeah. And the thing is, Hexel, like, obviously, I love seeing you in Fireball and your little ones when you bring them to sober. And I don't think the three of us have had a good time to party most hearty in a while. But I would rather party with you 8 times than say, hey, come to sober, and have some dickhead who doesn't understand what frozen water does to a moving vehicle. So I entirely understand. I think that's as much wrecking as we're going to do this guy right now. Iron Imp says, I feel like every time you deploy a dog unit, you should hear a pork peon say, dog's gone. As in, not dog's done, which is what, I know you put dog's done, but dog's gone as in the dog's left. The dog's just kind of escaped. The dog's gone off the victory. Try and run my doggo return for more. Hexor was saying this past Monday was crazy. I am not surprised. Camille took us out on a little adventure on Sunday, and people were getting very silly even as that was coming down. Oh! I feel a bit bad. That guy got his steed ready to go. Just hit him with a rock from very far away. Yeah, Shackle, he just planted a mount for himself. So, Hexor, how are things going with your good self? I've not caught many of your shows, but I've seen a few of them intermittently, and it seems like things are going real good, yo. Also, we can now just spawn trebuchets. I don't know if that makes us the baddies or what have you, but... Charge the greenhouse! So yeah, so Hexor, I've not caught many of your shows just because I'm not functioning human most mornings. It takes an inordinate amount of coffee to get me from naught to able to do the thing. But it does look like stuff's been going really well on your end. So yeah, I just wanted to say, super happy for you, dude. Archgoggle says the dogs just did their job and left us at the victory party. That's what they're doing. The doggos know we've got this, and they believe in us. Dear enemy general, you kind of swarmed here. No one would hold it against you if you surrendered. Yours sincerely, Will's troops. Please don't send us to fight this guy. He's a numpty. Hexel saying, so no worries, my friend. It's going great. I've been having a great month so far. Looking forward to continued growth. Looking to do a 24-hour training event on the 15th for the launch of Anthem as well. Sort of made a promise that if we reached our goal, I'd allow Fireball to paint my face at the next Sober event. Ah! Well, we might... If you're doing a 24-hour... then we will be able to face roll into you, because I believe the 15th is also the launch of Metro Exodus. So we'll be jamming on that, and then I can send in this lovely bunch of miscreants towards your show, and hopefully help with face painting shenanigans. Agonanarchy says the opponent should send out the Lorax for negotiations. Probably should at this point. At what point does it become bad form to just shell the crud out of a plant? Asking for a friend. Ah yes, Camille, you did mention that as a thing we should help with. I do apologise. Alright, kill the plant, kill the base. Alright, what should we do? Should we kill Planty makes his steed, or should we wreck their treehouse? I leave the decision into your lovely hands, friends, as we are able to do both. But yeah, Hexel, that sounds like a feckin' lovely day, and it would be awesome to crash in. Moose says, I'd say end it. Well, either of these will end it. Either we end it by murder or by destruction of building. That's the choice I present to you. Shackle says, whack the general. Treehouse didn't do anything to us. That's a good point. And then we have a treehouse after. Can't really do much for the general. Item says both. I like your style, Item. I like your style. And Ark of the Conclave says, the king is dead. Long live the king. Alright, that's 3 votes for murder. Let's go for murder. But no one say I'm locked. A man of diplomacy. Oh wait, no, I meant that other thing. I'm not a man of killing plants with a large trebuchet from a distance. A tough battle, but at least it is an end.
Huh?
You are strong, Commander. The forest is my home. I will bring its might down upon you.
Hey!
Wait. Cool your jets, will you? My jets? I'm glad you're here. These trespassers have what? Wandered into a forest. These aren't trespassers. These are refugees from Cherrystone. Yeah, they are. Oh, and Hexor's gonna be back in a second. Yeah, best Florian Nuru. Nuru. So, Nuru, Sedge was attacked. No, Sedge was attacked by these people. Sedge wasn't attacked. He started the fight. My scouts saw the whole thing. And, Greenfinger, these aren't just refugees. If I'm not mistaken, we're in the presence of a queen. I mean, I don't call myself that very often, but thank you. You are Queen Mercia?
Yeah.
I am. And it's true. We're only here on our way to Heaven Song. Ha! In your face, Greenfinger. Sedge, what do you have to say to this? No. Nuru is lying.
What?
What? Slimy, sneaky, shifty little... Enough, Nuru. Sedge, when our guests have left, you and I will be having words. Lasting words. Wait for me at the flooded forest. Go. But Sir Sedge's... Now! Don't make me use your full name, young man! Agonanarchy said, this must be the Lorax. Yeah. Lorax has got a bit more style in this world. My most sincere apologies. I hope you can forgive me and my people. The trials of which we have assailed you. You came to us in a time of need and we attacked. That's fine, we wrecked your day. You didn't really bring a whole lot of thunder, so... We accept your apology.
Thank you.
Does it mean you'll help us? That you'll let us through the Gloomswood? The Gloomwood? Rhymes and Mooses. No. Not lasting words. Last words. Sorry. Shackle to Connors with Siege Bartholomew Stacy Planting. Go to your room. I will talk to you later. Of course you may pass through the forest. And as for the hordes, my warriors and I will do our best to hold them at the border. Know that you leave behind an ally. And though I must stay here to defend the forest, I hope that Nuru, our best hunter, will be able to assist you on your...
Yeah.
Consider it done! Mercia, old man, dog, I'm coming along for the ride. Not bad, got a C, wasn't a D.
Hey!
Agonaniki says, sure was a bloody misunderstanding. Yeah, how many soldiers did I get killed in that conflict? Details.
Yeah.
That's right. We have to cross the Lost Leagues to get to Heaven's Song. The Lost Leagues? Sounds sort of mystical. They're more dangerous than mystical. In fact, consulting the Herodran Cube, which has been placed firmly in my urethra, I know much about these mythical woods. By the way, this is Emric, my royal advisor. Absolutely not Deckard Cain. Ha! Not old man. Gotcha. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, I'm gonna keep calling you dog. I think you mean best dog. Congratulations! You've unlocked some lore about Greenfinger. Right. You lovely, lovely mother hobbits. As we've been kicking it for 7.5 hours, I think now is a pretty good time to bring the stream to a close. I don't think any of you need me to tell you this, but I want to say it anyway. No, I'm not saying this for you, I'm saying this for me. This game is so good. If you liked even a snifter, even a small decanter of the Advance Wars flavour, if Fire Emblem is the fire in your loins, if you wasted hour after hour arguing with the judge in Final Fantasy Tactics, this is a game you need in your life. I will say, as I said at the beginning of the stream, and I've said a few times, if you want to pick up a copy of this, the version that I would recommend is the Switch version, because where this game absolutely shines is that kind of like group multiplayer. Like, get 4 people, have it as a free-for-all, and just pass it around the table with a pint, and you will have a great time. There'll be heckling, there'll be negotiations, there'll be betrayals. It'll be amazing. But if you are thinking of picking up a copy via the medium of Ket, you bastard. I can't read out what Ket just said to me. You bastard.
A little bit ago.
Well, I just saw it. I was like, oh, I've got a little message. Oh, Ket sent me a message. Oh god, what if it's something important? What if I've pulled out the power and I've just been yelling at a dead mic for like the last hour? No. It's shenanigans. The worst name blocked chain of all time. But yes. Shackle's going to continue singing Goldfinger, but replaced with Greenfinger. Yeah. If you are thinking of picking this up on PC and don't mind grabbing it via the aforementioned partner link, I would sincerely appreciate it. I did say all at the beginning of the stream, and I will say again, I was given a copy by the developers of this game. Not for coverage, not for any other reason, than just because I've known them for so bloody long. One particular developer, the one that made sure that I got a key, was an individual that I worked with back in the Improbable days. So, yeah. This was not a sponsor stream, I wasn't asked to do any coverage on it, there was no collusion. I wanted to play this because I knew it was going to be brilliant. And I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to play it on launch, but I'm very happy we're here now, friends. Very happy we're here now. So yeah, that is the whole kit and caboodle. Dear Ket, do you have a plan of your evening's activities?
I would, yes. I was thinking of doing a little bit more sunless skies. Although I will probably cut it short because I don't want to kill my voice.
Okay. Are you in such a position as where you could be ready for these lovely people to come join you?
In just about a minute.
Okie dokie. So you get me waffling on at you for another minute or so. So yeah. Actually, I should say for Ice, for Dog, and for a few other people. So, if you've not seen our setup, and if you also haven't seen my Cheez It Grooves Overwatch crackers, still very proud of these. It turns out we can't actually get a loot box from them because that expired at the end of last year. So hooray! If you haven't seen our setup here, so this is my digs. So streaming to all you lovely folks from here. Double rig. There's my beautiful visage along with my badges. That's a pile of kit and varying stuff that we have. But if I take you on a journey through time and space, the land of the mighty Boosh, if I bring you past the floating ring light over to here, there is Ket. We are going to be raiding Ket in just a second. And I know. Oh god, I'm so sorry about that noise. I'm so sorry about that. I know. It's going to be a long journey. It's going to be hard. We might lose some friends along the way. Supplies will dwindle. And we'll be forced to make some hard choices. But if we dig deep, if we come together, I believe that we can make it from here to maybe not even 10 feet in that direction. What do you say? Have you got it with you? Can you do this? Only you can answer. But I'm going to. I need to say a lot of thank yous to some excellent people. So let me run my credits. You've all got. You'll all have time to grab a cup of tea and a snack before we throw over to Ket. Ket's been playing Sunless Skies, and if you are prepared for some of the most phenomenal writing and some of the best storytelling in video games, as told to you by Ket, with a modicum of co-host, which is my sorry self, if you are prepared for that, then oh boy howdy, have we got a show for you. But enough of my waffle mancy. I need to bust out my thank yous, as I've got a lot of people to thank in a slightly off-key kind of manner.
Indeed.
I mean, only slightly off-key. Where's me button? Where's me button? There we go. There we go. Agonanic is laughing at stream crossing. It's happening. And Camille says, I did warn you about the weird surplus at Winco. I'm still not sorry. I bought Overwatch crackers, and I have Overwatch crackers. Dashkill's like, my meal! I promise nothing. Right. Today, Miyaki Sakura threw $10 at my sorry face to help me eat and not die, and I'm exceptionally thankful for that. This whole operation is run on donations and cheers, so I have a lot of people to thank. So Miyaki Sakura, the cheers came from Ereman J-Crypt Sakarev, Isocrid, Shackle Draconis J-Post, Vanderbeest Jax Gulch, Novalis, Caffeine, Fallen Mystic Tanari Wow, Earl, Aaron Hawaii, and the Alleged Man. Your moderators today were Caffeine, Lizzie, and Slifter, with more than a hint of Tal at the beginning. I don't know why it doesn't count the early people. Very silly. Our new followers, new friendos! Lord Hamster, Jodor, Salazane, and Secrets, and 21 Socks. Specifically 21. I still have so many questions about your username. So many questions. However, those who triggered their subs, those who were gifted, those who were wonderful people, I need to thank Stomposaurus, Catros, Chronofire, Zoo-O, the Unicorn Tank Pyroshade, Secrets and 21 Socks. What are your secrets? Earl, Aaron Hawaii, Salazane, Red Pan Puff Rose, Kika, Levdev, Lewis, Arch Value Meal, Alness, Ice Assassins, Ark of the Conclave, Max Atreides. Those of you that gifted subs to those lovely peoples, thank you. Like, even with things chilling out, we're at 500 concurrents. That's fucking rad. Like, that's still above and beyond anything I expected. So, thank you. But subs aren't important. What's important is we're all getting together, but we are able to tear into these varying games and have a bloody good go with it. Like I said, there's nothing clever I have to add about Wargroove. It's really good. I might see if in some capacity we can do an IRL stream of that from a bar somewhere, because I really feel that's the way to show this game. That's the way to see it shine. The campaign is fun, and it has lots of fun little challenges in. If anything, it's one very, very long training montage, teaching you the ins and outs and capacity of that game. That's real cool. That's real cool.
Maybe it's starting to sink in. Just how long 3 minutes.
Alpha's like, nope, can't do it. Falls down dead.
Skip right to the end. 179,000. 181,000. Oh!
God bless you, Danny Sexbag. But yeah, if I work out a way that we can do an IRL stream of that from a decent bar or a pub or something, I'm gonna do it because I think the human element is what really shines when playing games like Advance Wars, playing like Wargroove. You know, back when I was at CA, me, my flatmate Dan, and King David, and who else was it was playing Advance Wars with us? And we were just passing one of the, like an old, badly damaged GBA just around us and taking turns. And I'm not a great tactician by any means. I'm not a game winner. So I was just like gumming up the treads of David and Dan's tanks with just wave after wave of my troops. But then allowed the other person to mount a full-on assault, wipe out King David, and then suddenly I'm still in the runnings.
Thank you for watching another
I can't win, but I can make sure I can be the kingmaker in this situation. Whichever of these two people buys me a pint will be crowned winner because I will join their team. I can't win. I'll never have enough resources to field a Neo tank, but I can harass the other person so badly that that one party will be able to sweep in and claim victory for themselves. And that's real cool. That's real feckin' cool. I want to see that in Wargroove. That's what I'm aiming towards. That's what I'm aiming towards. So yeah. I hope you've all had a fecking splendid day. Buddy. How's it going with you over there, good sir? Okay, if you want to spool that up, I will...
I'm not ready.
You're actually going?
Yes.
Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. Here's me being behind the times. Right. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of every possible persuasion, thank you for an excellent day. We're going to raid Ket. We're going to play some Sunder Skies. I'm going to waffle on incoherently in the background, which to me sounds like a pretty good way to spend the rest of the evening. And I hope you'll all come with, okay? Right. And I don't know if I mentioned this yesterday, but we got our raid achievement on this channel. We've raided 100 people with a sizable raid. Kind of proud of that. Kind of proud of that. Right, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. Without further ado, let's careen into Ket. Thank you all again. You are the most splendid crew I could ask for. And I'll see you in a second. We should be over with you, good sir.